What's goody? What's goody? Back with another one because you know Raider Nation needed another one. It's the TheYurpJerz Raiders Podcast, episode 55. We got not one, but two special guests today, man. I'm so excited today. Shout out my man Coach Gravy. Shout out my man Raiders Rebel. They'll be coming through in a little bit. I told them to take their time and whatever, so you know what I mean, once they hop on, we gonna get this thing going. My man Rob in the building. Your Raiders. Yes, sir. We in the building. Oh, y'all hear the music? I got Juice. This is my man Guff. Shout out my man Guff. Shout out my brother, man. He just made this song. I told him I'll put it on. We gonna have it bumping in the background. You feel me? So shout out to my bro Guff, man. We gang green in the building. You know what it is. You feel me? Bro said good things happen to awesome people. Yeah, man. Look, I agree 100%, bro. Like, man, I gotta thank you though, bro. Like last night, I had a ball on Raiders Rebels, on his show, man. It was a dope last night. You feel me? So I gotta thank you, yo. Told you the nation steps up. You know we do, man. Hey, I am going to talk about a specific someone from TikTok. He calls himself a Raiders fan, but this dude is just, I don't know what's wrong with him, bro, but he been talking crazy, so I told him I'm gonna air his ass out on here. Y'all know how I do. You get to talk crazy about my Raiders, yo. I got to let you know, you hear me? But yeah, man, I got two dope people coming soon, man. They about to pull up in a little bit. Coach Gravy in the building and my man Raiders Rebel. I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. This is going to be a dope show. Man. I got to keep hitting y'all with the dopeness. You feel me? 101s right here. You feel me? We still locked on in it. It's not 101 no more. We made the 106. But, like 106 in Park. You hear me? Bro said fake Raiders. Yeah, man. They trash with it, bro. They trash with that, bro. Bro said, I'm glad for you. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I just was introduced to bro said on the way to 500. You bet on the road, man. I just met Raiders Rebel yesterday and stuff. Good dude. He hopped on the show, you know what I'm saying? And then I hopped on his show, so it was great. But I've been waiting for this Coach Gravy John for a minute, bro. Like Raider Gabe, Coach Gravy, I've been waiting for them to pull up on me. So this is gonna be dope. Gravy always pulls up in the chat, says what's up, gives us his blessings and everything. So shout out to Big Bro, man. Shout out to Big Bro, for real. And shout out to Raiders Rebel, man. I told y'all, man, when I get around people and I got that good aura, man. I got that real good aura. You know what I'm saying? That great vibe. You feel me? I don't got good vibes. I got great vibes. You know what I'm saying? So, to link up with him, that fast and, for us to, be able to do what we do, man. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for real. This is the Just Kick It. I usually try to do the 12 o'clock shows on Just Kick It segments. You feel me? Like all day. I give it to the chat. So bro putting up Coach Gravy stuff. Yeah, man. I go look out for my man Coach Gravy for real. And bro just hit me up because I was getting ready. I was getting ready to get myself together. I was on the phone with my cuz. In fact, I wasn't on the phone with my cuz before I called him. I was getting ready to call him, and I see my man Gravy hit me up like, bro, if you still doing the show, I'll hop on. Coming back from handling some business. Like, bro, say less, bro. Like, I'm sending you the link right now, bro. He said I ain't gonna be able to pull up quick. He said, but I said, bro, take your time, do what you need to do. And I mean, get settled in, and then, you know, we take it from there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We in the building, man. Raiders Unleashed. Y'all go grab that, man. Holla at my guys, man. Holla at my guys. Like I said, I'm trying to build a nice foundation and family, you know what I'm saying? Good folks, you know what I'm saying? So this is what I've been planning to do, and like my man Rob said, man, it's just coming to fruition, bro. Like he said, you want to start getting, people going to start gravitating to you and everything, and it's starting to, and I'm seeing it. So, salute to my man Rob, man. It's always love, bro. Like for real, I ain't gonna never stop saying it, bro. It's always love. You know what I'm saying? You here forever, man. TheYurpJerz Raiders Podcast forever, bro. We part of that. So, bro said, just keep being you. That's what brought me here. Nah, facts. I appreciate that too. Yeah. I appreciate. I do want to shout some people out too. Rick Whitson, shout out, bro. And because I had a dope conversation throughout the chat last night with him too. So shout out to bro. I did hop on Hawaiian Candies live last night. Shout out to her. She a dope person. She a really good person, sweetheart, man. And I want to say thank you for subbing to my channel and everything. Both of them, Rick and and Candy, man. I thank y'all for subscribing to my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, y'all just, got with me last night during the, the live and everything. So, but yeah, man, always welcome over here. You know what I'm saying? It's all good. You feel me? So, but yeah, man, this Tom Brady stuff is heating up, bro. Like, this Tom Brady stuff is heating up a lot. I am definitely going to talk about that tonight with me and Finale. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk about it today too, because I want to get Gravy and Raider Rebels' opinion too. You feel me? I need their opinion on that. I hearing people say, it could have been something because, Tom Brady saying this thing and then he's saying that, and I'm like sitting there like, Oh, shout out to Furpo and Ryan, also sub too. So I appreciate you guys too, man. Appreciate y'all for the sub. I didn't want to get anybody else, but Rob, that's my right hand right now. So I mean, I appreciate you, bro. Like, for putting them up there. Did you figure out how to make people moderators? Nah, not on here. See, it's crazy because I'm trying to figure out how to do it on here, but I haven't yet. I know it says set something about the settings, but when I went to the settings, it didn't have nothing on there. So let me, because not a lot of people in here right now. So let me see if I can. Let me see. But bro said, did you figure out how to make? Not, and like I said, not yet. Bro said, ask Rebel Coach. Nah, I'm definitely gonna ask him when they pull up on here. You know what I'm saying? Because I am soon gonna need some more mods. Sweets and Rob ain't gonna they not gonna be. I also got Jeffrey too, man. Shout out Jeffrey. He's my other mod too, but 3 ain't gonna be able to work coming, soon enough. So we gonna get it situated, Rob. You tell me what mods you want, and you know what I'm saying, because you and Sweet's gonna handle that. So you tell me what mods you want, and we gonna make that happen. We'll make that happen. Just let me know what people that you want. We do the mods, and then be on the mod family, and we'll work that out. We'll definitely work that out. But yes sir, TheYurpJerz Raiders Podcast. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Keeps us growing over here. We on the road to 200. You feel me? Bro said, yo, with the Dilly fam, with the Dilly, man. We in the building. One Dream Away podcast in the building, man. Make sure y'all go check him out. You know, bro got some good stuff on his podcast. Also, he'll cover sports, but you know what I'm saying, it's mostly like just everyday events and what's going on and stuff. So y'all check him out for real. But yeah, man, like I said, I thought I was gonna get one guest, but now I got two dope guests coming soon, man. Coach Gravy and Raiders Rebel, man. I can't wait. This is gonna be a live dope show. So but yeah, man, I don't just keep talking about this football stuff, man. This Tom Brady stuff I've been hearing, because people saying that you know, Tom Brady's wishy-washy again. You feel me? My man James in the building. You're Raiders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We in the building. We in the building. My brother over there spamming the Raiders. Yes, sir. We in the building, man. James, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up, man. For real, for real. It just means a lot, man. You know, every time we get new people in here and stuff like that, man, more and more, it just means a lot, bro. It just means that I'm doing my job. So, like I said, I appreciate y'all, man, for pulling up. I appreciate y'all for the subscriptions. You know what I'm saying? Like my man Mega will always say, man, the love is abundant. And yeah. So but this Brady situation, man, this shit gotta stop, bro, because they're trying to make it something and it's really nothing. You know what I'm saying? People trying to like, oh well, he said this, but then he went out and did that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, he's like, yeah, but Raiders for both. Thank you, my brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We show the love over here. We show the love. Salute One Dream, my man Rob in the building. So, you know, they keep saying, well, he's saying this. He didn't have nothing to do with the process, with the whole draft. But on the other hand, he's saying he gave insight on Cam Miller. And shit, he not supposed to? Dude, he went 6 rounds without saying a damn thing. Bro said, sup, Rob? Bro said, Pena, Raiders. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know, because it's crazy. It's crazy. They're trying to tear a relationship down that really didn't have nothing to do with nobody, either one of them. You know what I'm saying? Just because he mentored Shador, that don't mean he had to take him. And I think people are starting to miss that. They're missing that point that, oh, because Shador was there, or because, you know, Tom Brady is the one who mentored and was coaching up Shador Sanders, the Raiders have to take him. No, we don't have to take him. We don't have to take him. We came into the draft with a plan and we executed. Why can't that be good enough? You feel me? Why couldn't that be good enough? It don't make no sense. Like, you have to have Shador to have an extra, you know what I mean? So everybody can be extra about it. Like, no. We don't have to be extra about it. The press would have went off the fucking roof if we'd have got Shador. You think in the state that we at right now that we fucking need that? No, give me some. I'm not coming at Shador. I love Shador. I did want him at one point, but you know, reality struck and hit me in my motherfucking head and said, really pay attention to the draft. And that's what I did. Because the guy, the Jerz before the podcast would have said, yeah, let's go and get Shador. Like, yeah, that's who we need. But now that and I'm not saying that I didn't like I didn't know nothing before this or anything, because this is the reason why I started this, because I know this. But the fact that I wouldn't have paid it more attention than I did now. You know what I'm saying? Now I pay this shit way more attention because I'm covering this shit. You feel me? So I knew instantly, like, all right, if for this offense to be great, what were we worse at? What were we bad at? First thing came to mind, running back. Man, I know a couple people, but for sure, me, Gravy, Gabe, Low, we've been saying this, bro. We've been saying this. Genty makes the most sense. He's the best back in college football. That's number one. Number two, he'll make this offense 10 times fucking better than it was. 10 times better than it was. You feel me? I got trolls in TikTok right now who claim they Raider fans, but saying we're going last in the fucking division, man. See, this is why I don't really argue with certain people like that. Like, I don't, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to argue with you, but I'm going to air your ass out because I have a platform to do it. And if I see that you're wrong, or if I know that you're wrong about something, bro, then I'm going to call you out on it. You know what I'm saying? I expect motherfuckers to do the same thing to me. Yeah, air my ass out, make me better. You feel me? Nah, Jerz, this not what we that ain't it. That ain't it. I expect that. I don't expect no hurt feelings. You feel me? I expect niggas to be like, nah, Jerz, that ain't it, bro. That ain't it. Yes, sir. My man is in the building. Shout out my brother, Coach Gravy.
What's up, man? How you doing? How you doing, brother?
Man? Hey, man, I'm good, baby. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. I really do.
Really?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was sitting there watching TV and I was just thinking and shit, and then my phone rang. My phone buzzed up, and it said Gravy. I said, oh shit. Over the text message, he said, bro, what's up? You trying to?
Yeah.
I said, oh, hell yeah.
I got the itch. We got the itch to talk about. Not much to talk about, but I seen you're having a show, and I just got one appointment today. After you get a transplant, bro, you got to go just 3 times a day to do blood work and just check how you're doing. So I got to do that. But I'm good. Everything's good.
Great. We got another dude, man. Did he just leave? Got another. My man Raider Rebels is gonna pull up on us too, bro.
Oh, you got Rebel? What is he doing?
Yeah, man. I was on his show last night, man, and I checked him out. I love what he was doing. Love what he was talking about. I said, bro, we need to get right. We need to do something. So he's like, yeah, man. Said we can get right tomorrow if you want. I'll hop on. So I'm like, bet. So he was just on here. I'm trying to see if he's gonna hop back on here. But I'll put him on once I see him. I'll throw him on there. But I feel I feel what you're going through, bro. Because my pops, a couple years back, he had cancer. He beat it, But the in and out the hospital, the going to the docs with him and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We had a scary moment where he took some blood pressure medicine. It was like old, outdated blood pressure medicine, and it caused his throat to close up. So we had to rush him to the hospital.
You got allergic to it.
Yeah,
I do that. I take a lot of pills. And they're dwindling down. The 14th of this month will be 6 months from my transplant, and then I had another surgery 2 weeks ago for scar tissue and things like that, and then for something that they need to do after it happens. It's common in transplants, but they cut open the incision that they did for the transplant. It just bothers me, bro. I can't sit down for a long time and things like that.
Right.
So, but I seen you were on, man. You were talking ball. I didn't get enough last night, but I just couldn't hang for 2.5 hours with it. So
I feel you, bro.
I'll hit you up and see what's going on. Now you got Rebel. Me and him always talk. So it's good. I'm good.
Yeah, man.
What you got for me?
Shoot. So I was talking about this whole Tom Brady situation, bro, because I'm really getting sick of it. To be honest, like this whole thing with Shador and him, now I just feel like they're trying to make it something that is really not, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, they saying, well, he said he didn't have nothing to do with it during during the draft, but then here he goes right now. We can put him on right now. Yes, sir. Yes,
Yo.
sir. Rebels in the building.
What it do? What it do?
Building. Got Coach Gravy in the building, man. This is great right here, man. I'm loving it.
What up, Mr. Gravy?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? How you been, Rebel? I've seen you in a little bit.
Ain't seen you in a minute, man. How's the doctors been going with the blood work and shit?
Just got back a little bit today and just wanted to talk ball. So
Hell yeah. Well, let's talk
got
ball.
on with Jerz, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So
doing good.
Just to update Raider Rebels and stuff. So, bro, we was talking about the whole Tom Brady situation. Like, I was telling Gravy, like, I'm getting sick of them trying to make something that's really nothing. Like, I'm hearing a lot of, he didn't have nothing to do with he said he didn't have nothing to do with the draft, but he's saying he had an input with Cam Miller. That's one pick out of what? How many picks we got? Like 12?
11 picks, yeah.
Picks? Yeah, about 11 picks. 11. Like, so one pick out of 11, y'all trying to make something huge, like a breaking news out of this. We already know y'all don't really rock with Tom like that because y'all think, all the other stuff. And we know that y'all don't really people don't rock with Shador like that because of, how he acts and his antics and stuff like that. But, bro, I'm just getting sick of it, bro. Like, can we just, just have a good offseason where ain't got to be no craziness, like no drama or nothing. You feel me? Like, he already said, look, I talked to Shador, had a nice little long conversation with him, told him what he had to do when he gets there, tell him how to be the leader of the team and all that good stuff. And I think they should just wipe their hands with it and be good with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, go ahead.
The thing about that shit is there's too many Shador Raider fans, and that's just gonna be with us all year long, yo. Like, anytime, if Gino's fucking up or he ain't the dude we think he's gonna be or everybody expects him to be, everybody's gonna be talking, we should have got Shador. We should have got Shador. Like, that's just it's gonna be with us because of the Brady Shador thing. That's just gonna stick with us all year. And next year, and if he balls out, it's gonna be the talk forever. The Raiders fucked up Tom Brady. He blew the draft in his first ever draft, not taking Shador. Like, either way we go, we can't win with that shit. So, I think it is what it is. But as far, they got to talk shit about Tom Brady either way. And the only way to shut that up is just win, baby. You know what I mean?
Talk that talk. What you got on the Grave?
I think I agree with Rebel. We started this from the get as Raider fans. We started this from the get thinking, well, Mark Davis said that he wanted, Tom Brady in the beginning when all this came into fruition, that Tom Brady was going to make some decisions about the team and all that. And I took heed to that, in the beginning stages of it. But I lost all confidence in that notion when he was kicking back with Stafford and we didn't do shit. You know what I mean? And he didn't get that. That was the first sign to me that he ain't got no say-so on what's going on. And then he said that he's going to make decisions in the quarterback. I didn't really care. Tom Brady is not known to be a talent evaluator or any type of GM type thing. So he's Tom Brady, and I don't think that I would rather trust a scout. Tom Brady's going to know what he's doing or what he wants, right? We know that. But I don't think that he would be, I wouldn't trust him as much as a scout that's been watching people all the time. But I was already done with it. He's not going to make this. So when Mark Davis said he's going to make decisions for his quarterback, and then the draft came, we as Raider fans was Shador out. Get Shador, get Shador, get Shador, get Shador. We pushed it so hard. I didn't do it. I didn't want Shador Sanders. You know, I didn't expect Shador Sanders to fall like he did. And I kind of think that I felt bad for the dude, and all he has to do is what Tom Brady said. He needs to work, take advantage of that, what he got, and roll with it. But if Geno Smith, this is where I agree with Rebel. If Geno Smith messes up, and we would have picked this guy, if we would have picked Shador Sanders, no matter what round it was.
Yeah.
The first interception Geno Smith throws, we're gonna be telling this guy. We're gonna be calling for this guy out in the stands. Dumbass Raider fans that are probably used to not winning, they're gonna sit there and want this rookie, to go out there to think that he could save our team, which wouldn't happen.
Nobody's gonna be calling for Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
No.
It's just like it'd be the same thing.
We know how y'all feel about my boy, the cerebral
road,
assassin.
He has a long road, you know, being picked where he did. And then I kind of think it works both ways with me. Him and his dad did it to themselves, and I thought, you know, the NFL probably had something to do with it too. Owners did. If you come in there entitled and you don't say the right things, he thought he was saying the right things about himself. But football people are the same way. It's not going to change. The administration in football circles, the owners of teams, it doesn't go from another owner to a different person. Usually, it's family members that do that. And most of the members of those families have been there for decades and decades and decades. They're grandchildren of owners. They're you know, so they keep those same rules to apply. And when these administration people talk to these guys, you got to go in there like it's different. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think that was him and his dad. You know, I think he was going in there like he was entitled to be a number one pick. I didn't think he was, you know, good than some of the quarterbacks that got picked ahead of him. I thought he was than some, but it would have been very weird that you know, he would have came to us, and it just showed me that Tom Brady did. Tom Brady's making an excuse for himself why he didn't pick it. I didn't have nothing to do with it. That sounds like an excuse to me. You know, he could have said, "Hey, I want to get Shador Sanders." He could have said that, but he didn't. He left it to the people that know what they're fucking doing to do it. So he could have stepped in and said, "Get the guy." As an owner, minority owner, but he's not an employee. He's an owner. So those guys are employees that are picking these people. So it's like, you know, he probably thought the same thing, that, you know, he worked out with them. He worked out with the guy. He has a relationship with Dion. He has a relationship with the kid. But you know, you got to think, really, that was an excuse. I had nothing to do with the process. When we were told that he would, we were told that he would, as far as quarterbacks are concerned, and then we ended up getting this guy in the fucking 6th round that has a long road ahead of him. He has a long road ahead to beat out people, and it's unfortunate what happened to Shador, but I think it works both ways. He fucked himself, and then the NFL got him too. So, but
let's not get this twisted. If Tom Brady wanted Shador Sanders would be a fucking Raider. There's no doubt about it. If Tom Brady thought Shador was the guy for this franchise and this future, he'd be wearing silver black number 12 right now. Like, but Tom Brady didn't feel like that was the dude, or he would have pulled the trigger. I don't care what anybody wants to say about it. It was spy tech and their shit. All he had to do was say, Mark Davis, this is the guy, and they would have said, look, we getting Shador Sanders. Tom Brady didn't feel that was the guy for the future, or otherwise he would have stepped up and made sure that was the pick.
I agree.
There was a lot of people pissed off, bro. There was a bunch of people. Gabe, my homie Gabe was mad, bro. He wanted to get Shador. You know,
everybody was mad.
Whatever.
The nation.
I ain't gonna lie.
Thinking just because Tom Brady had a connection there that it was a lock to get Shador.
So did everybody else, though, Rebel. You know, all those quarterbacks went to that same TB12 camp. You know what I mean? But they just didn't highlight the pictures. They didn't highlight the pictures of that day. You know, just Shador Sanders got the picture, but Cam, the number one pick in the draft was there. Dylan Gabriel was there. There was a bunch of these quarterbacks were at that same camp. So you just didn't see the picture. And all the attention was Tom Brady. It was with the Raiders and Shador Sanders. And I'm kind of glad it didn't happen. We don't need that shit.
Media. It was just media made up shit.
It was Raider
They
fans
was
and
the JV5.
Raider fans and the media. That's what it was.
Yep, and you know what? We tend to do that when we really want somebody. That's our downfall, bro. Like we always tend to do that shit. Like last year, Penix. Like shout out Wasted. You feel me? But he was so pissed when we didn't get Michael Penix, bro. Like he didn't even give a fuck about the pick we got. He was so invested in getting Michael Penix.
And then we talk about we don't fall in love with players, but why are we mad because we don't draft the players that you think we should draft? It's about the shield, and these guys have been doing this for a lifetime. Like these guys, you know, there's a reason they're GMs and head coaches. They know what the hell they're doing. They know how to evaluate talent. So if these dudes pass on somebody, shit, you know, I'm all for it.
Right.
For a reason. There's a reason why. You know, Shedeur Sanders got picked where he did. And it's either because of him or the way he played, bro. You know, he wasn't saying Shedeur Sanders is a badass, is the second best quarterback out there. He should have been a number one pick. We could say that because we love Shedeur Sanders. But when he had to play the game, you know, look at the difference between Dylan Gabriel and look at the difference between Shedeur Sanders. Dylan Gabriel won big games. You know, Shedeur Sanders didn't win big games, bro.
Dylan Gabriel never threw over 7 interceptions in a season. Shedeur threw 10 interceptions.
So who's the better quarterback in college? You know, the attention was on Shedeur Sanders. It wasn't on Dylan Gabriel. Even though he had the number one team in the nation.
The kid took
I ain't gonna lie though.
Colorado.
I ain't even gonna cap though. I did not have Dylan Gabriel. I don't think nobody had Dylan Gabriel in the third though. He was my 6th round quarterback.
That's what he's fighting with. He has to fight with Dylan Gabriel now that got picked higher than him. That's going to get more opportunity than him. You know,
because he's last. He's last on the chart, right? If I'm not mistaken.
You're running scout team, bro. You're running scout team right now, basically.
I think Cleveland did that on purpose, though. I think they picked him because they knew, like, all right, we're just going to pick him because we had multiple chances to get him. Everybody's saying that we're supposed to get him, and then they pick him in the 5th, where basically is like you're not even barely going to get no reps.
Backup, you're backup.
You know what I'm saying?
Once they got to that position,
here's the thing with that is, I believe they're going to get more reps than people think because Joe Flacco's 39 years old. He don't need the rep. You know what I mean? That dude came off the bench sitting up on his couch for 2 years and came out and threw 4,000 yards, bro. Like, this dude don't need the reps. So if they were smart, if I was Cleveland, I'm giving all the reps I could possibly give to Shedeur Sanders, to Dylan Gabriel, to Kenny Pickett. I'm trying to get these guys as many reps because you don't know what's going to happen with it. You don't know what's going to happen with a 39-year-old Joe Flacco. That dude could get injured on the first play of the game, like did, like Aaron Rodgers did 2 years ago. Like, so you got to get these young kids as many reps as possible and have them prepared because you don't know what's going to happen with that old man.
Nah, facts. And
Joe Flacco, that hasn't happened to Joe Flacco, Rebel. And every time he gets in the game, he does shit. He's doing shit.
Because he's durable.
He's really durable. It could happen. You're right.
But when you get older, though, them hits, they feel different.
Nah, you're right about that.
Them hits feel different. When you 40,
you keep talking about Dylan Gabriel and Shedeur, but we all forget about Kenny Pickett. Like Kenny Pickett get ball, bro. Like, he can ball a little something. So they really have to worry about him.
To be honest with you, I don't give a shit about all three of them.
I don't either. I hope
Cleveland fucking sucks, bro. Cleveland sucks, and they're always gonna suck. And then they make bad decisions. Dude, they got a $250 million guaranteed contract, and we haven't even talked about the dude yet.
Right.
They got to get rid of that dude, and he has to beat out that guy. You think Shedeur Sanders is gonna beat out that guy that's getting paid $250 million guaranteed?
I mean, here's my thing: if Shedeur is what everybody said he was, and everybody feels he is, he should be number 2. He should be number 2, right? Kenny Pickett shouldn't have been drafted in the first round. There's no way that kid was a first-round quarterback, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like,
well, it was one of them drafts, though.
It was one of those drafts like this draft where there was no quarterbacks, and you can say what you want about Dylan Gabriel, about Howard, about all those guys. there wasn't a lot of quarterbacks in this draft. Most of them were 3rd round, 4th round picks in any other draft. So that I could see why Shedeur fell. There wasn't. You had the Giants. You had the Giants, the Saints, the Saints, and who else? And Cleveland that needed a quarterback. Those were the only 3 really needy teams. And the Giants really didn't even need a quarterback because they had 2 in the building that they got in free agency. So they didn't have to go the quarterback route. But for them to move up and get Jackson Dart says a lot how they felt about Jackson Dart to me, because they, you risk a lot of capital to move back up into the 1st round to take a chance on that kid. But the talent just was not there for the quarterbacks. And that's why Shedeur fell. That's why, Dillon Gabriel, I think, if the talent was there and they thought these guys were 1st round picks, most of them would have been gone in the 2nd or 3rd. Like they wouldn't have fell to the 3rd, 4th, 5th round. And there was only 5 or 6 quarterbacks selected in the whole draft.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
It wasn't a good draft, so that's why
it wasn't. It definitely wasn't. But to Rebel's point when he was talking about Jackson Dart, I just think that move by the Giants was just based on fit and need, because they needed a quarterback, but they could have got Shedeur too. They could have got him too. But me personally, and Gravy, I've been saying this, the fit, it wasn't the right fit for the Giants to get Shedeur. That's why they didn't get him. But Brian Dable, them type of quarterbacks like Jackson Dart are his guys. Tall, big, about 230 something, who can really throw the ball. You know what I'm saying? Who can run, like Josh Allen type thing. I'm not saying he's Josh Allen, but type. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Josh Allen type motherfuckers like him.
That's my comp.
He was your what?
That was my comp to him. He got that Josh Allen mentality where he's gonna roll guys over. He's gonna jump over guys.
But if Jackson Dart would have come to the Raiders, I would have been more happier than Shedeur Sanders. I'll tell you that.
They said the same thing when the Bills moved up to get him at 7. They're like, this kid from Wyoming, come on, you're taking him in the 1st round. Look at him now, MVP. Right. MVP. So yeah, they get it wrong in the NFL all the time, and I want nothing more than Shedeur, to come out and prove everybody wrong. Like I wish him the best. I think he has the greatest opportunity. Like you said, you have Kenny Pickett, but if he really is what everybody said he was, what his father said he was, a 1st round pick, then you should have no problem beating out Dillon Gabriel and Kenny Pickett or a 39-year-old, Flacco. You should have no problem doing that. If you're a number 1 pick in the draft and you slid that far, prove that. Prove that they fucked up and you was that dude. And that's the only way you're going to get around this. You have the opportunity. You're going to get the reps. Just show him that you deserve to be in that spot. And if he can do that, then he's got a job. If not, he's going to be, bounced around the NFL. But to your point on the Giants thing, now I don't know how many people, read all the shit that I do or, go over all the reports, but there's been multiple reports that, we all know Brian Dable is a hard ass when it comes to quarterbacks. Right. So on the Shedeur Sanders thing, when he came in, he gave everybody a playbook, right? He gave all them quarterbacks the playbook, said, study this shit, come back in for your interview. So he threw a situation in the playbook that shouldn't have been in there, right? I'm reading the defense and how you call the play. So he threw the shit in there to everybody. It was the same thing that was in everybody quarterback book. But as a quarterback, right, if you're a starting quarterback or if you're a number 1 pick, you should have caught the fuck up in the playbook. You should have been able to say, hey, this ain't right. This shouldn't have been here. Like whatever the play was, you should have been able to caught it. It was easy enough that, if you're a smart enough quarterback and you're that dude and you went over the playbook and read through the shit, you should have known that there was a trap in there. And your daddy being in the NFL, he should have told you they're going to try to trap your ass. Make sure you study that book, right? Now, if this is the true fact, now I don't know if it's the true fact again, but if that is a true fact, when Brian Dable came in and he put him on the board and he fucked up and Brian Dable called him on it, the reports are that he kind of got cocky and pissed off because, like, why are you trapping me? Why are you trying to fuck with me like that? Now, if that's the case, that's going to get passed around the NFL. And if that got passed around the NFL, that's a damn good reason to fall, in my opinion. Like, you're drafting a guy to be the franchise of your team. And if he don't catch stupid shit like that, that's not the franchise of your team, in my opinion.
Nah, you're right. Nah, you're definitely right.
And
his pops did a really, I ain't gonna lie, Dion, he got that slick talk. You feel me? Like, yeah, my son not doing, but bro, you did nothing to keep him up speed, to let him know, like, this the things that they're gonna say to you.
Yeah.
This is what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? This is what they're gonna, like Rebel said, they're gonna throw a monkey in a wrench in one of them plays that they throw at you. Like, you gotta know this shit. You can't be bullshitting around. You can't be, I'm the flyest, this, that, and third. No, you got to know this shit. Because if you don't,
this is what I said, bro. This is what I said from the get. Right. I said that the dude went into interviews, and when he's so used to his dad being with him everywhere. He played Pee-wees when he was in junior high, when he was in high school, and in college, both times he was his coach. So you're going to be an assistant coach, an offensive coordinator for your son's the quarterback, the head coach.
Yeah,
you're going to be an offensive coordinator and go say, you fucked up this and that, you bitch, and all this stuff that coaches say. It does happen. Yeah. Quit acting like a bitch and throw the ball. You know what I mean? That's what coaches say to each other, to players. Right. We just don't see it. But the thing is, you think a coach under Deion Sanders is going to be they're afraid of Deion. They're afraid of their jobs. And the dude has never been pressured like that. You know what I mean? No. But when they get Shedeur Sanders in a locked room like these teams did, and he ain't got his daddy with him, he got pressured. What do I got to say?
Unprepared.
The only thing he has to say is, "Oh, I'm legendary." He wants the team to be that. You ain't legendary. You ain't this shit.
Right.
You ain't this shit. And then this legendary and the money side times 2 and all that stuff. Yeah. That ain't nothing, bro. You got to perform, and you didn't. And he didn't perform, bro. He didn't win big games. He didn't win a bowl game his whole college career. Even in the HBCU, he went to the championship twice. Didn't win it.
Nope.
Didn't do nothing the first year at Colorado. Won more games. Didn't beat BYU in that game, and it got smacked. So what done? And then I felt bad. I didn't think he was a top-notch quarterback from the get.
Yeah,
right. But it was thrown to me. It was pushed to me by his father and him that my son's good. My son's the number 1 pick. Raiders, this and that. So you had to talk about it. We had to talk about it. The Raider Nation got so pressured on getting the guy that in the beginning stages of this dude, he's still in college, we were saying tank for Shedeur. Right. And that pissed me off. Because I was saying I wasn't seeing things that this guy's an elite quarterback. He runs everywhere. He's running for his life. He was running for his freaking life. And he made plays because he had the best college player, a Heisman Trophy winning player, catching these balls from him. You know what I mean?
Right.
I just didn't understand all the hype. I understood the hype, but I just didn't get why him. There was better quarterbacks out there. There's better quarterbacks out there that got picked before him that did more for their team in one game. Howard's a big quarterback. He's got a good arm. He can do all this shit. He reads defense as well. Teams like that, but not the guys that were on good teams. You benefit from that. He wasn't on a good team, and he didn't win a grip of games to where you would say, "God damn, that guy's running the team." Not to me. But,
right.
He ain't even on the team, bro. I don't even really give. I just hope he does. I think.
Yeah, I hope he does what he got to do.
It's shady what happened to him.
Yeah, and his brother Shiloh, Lawrence E. I'm gonna get to your question in 1 second, bro. Shiloh got a piece of humble pie when he thought he can go up. Y'all seen that video when he thought he can go up against AB? AB out there frying his ass. And then he goes to Shedeur and says, "Hey man, I'm not gonna rap no more. I'm gonna take this serious." Bitch, you should have been took this shit serious, bro. You should have been took this shit serious, bro. Like, what was you doing?
You know what they were doing. They was spending that money their daddy has. Dude, what you mean? What was they doing? They was out hanging out with these rappers, going to clubs, buying them $250,000 cars that they could take to games while everybody else rides the bus, like shit like that, bro. Like Come on, man. You can't. That's what another thing that NFL teams were like. Like, you're a team. You should be on the bus with your team, not taking your luxury car, having somebody else drive you like you a, high flying, rolling in the NFL like you Russell Wilson and shit with your own suite. Like, come on. You ain't even got it like that yet.
Pay cut right now because he's making more money at Colorado than he is right now. Say that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You come here, and his father, knowing the business, screwed him up. Like, you should have had that kid more prepared and told him, like, bro, there's a chance that you might not go number one. But instead, he told him, you're the best player in this draft, not even the quarterback. You're the best player in this draft. And when your dad constantly pumps you up, that's your dad. If your dad tells you something, you're going to believe that shit. So for him, he should have been like, bro, you need to work on this. You need to work on this. As a defensive back, you should have known the problem with your son as a quarterback. That's what you do. You read quarterbacks in the NFL. That was you did your whole entire fucking life. You read quarterbacks. So if you out there on the field and you see your kid needs to work on shit, put him to work. Don't bump him up and be like, oh, you're the number one pick. You're going to be the best in the NFL. There's nobody that can touch you. Man, you can't do that shit. Like, and I think that's what hurt him. And, he got that reality check in the draft. And I believe that, the kid is out there running dumps. He's doing all the right shit. And I think he still has a chance in the NFL. Like, you just got to get rid of those negative plays. And, that was another reason a lot of teams said they passed on him was his negative plays. Like, when you got 56 sacks in a season, your senior year, you're trying to do too much. You can't blame that on the offensive line when you're running sideline to sideline to sideline, trying to make a play happen. And then you're taking 5-10 yard losses. Like, you can't do that shit. And that the negative plays hurt him. And, they should have ran the ball more in college and took, some pressure off of him. But Deion Sanders, trying to make his son a number one pick, wanted him to have all the reps. So he looked like that dude throwing for 4,000 yards. You know what I mean? So I think that hurt him also.
Nah, I agree. And shit, yeah, man, like Greg was saying, man, I do feel I feel bad for him, but then again, it's like, how can you? Because you put your dad,
you got everything. You got everything you need. But feel bad for you. You could spend $150,000 on a necklace, bro. I don't feel bad for shit. I came from the mud. Shit.
No, I say that because he's better than where he got picked at. That's what I think.
He is.
He's better than where he got picked.
Oh yeah. But I don't know because like I said,
not saying much. It's a little bit, bro. Maybe a round.
I was probably one of the only ones, but we can go back and watch the tape. I said on my channel a month and a half and 2 months ago, I said, don't be surprised if Shedeur falls to the 4th or 5th round. And I'll go back and I'll pull the tape up because I knew you can't come in cocky like that thinking you're the shit. Like you're going to come in and dictate to NFL owners and teams and general managers when you make more money than the general manager. Let's be honest. The kid made more money last year than the GMs. You can't come in there dictating who you're going to go to, what you're going to be. Like, you can't do that shit.
Right. Nah, that's facts. Nah, that's definitely facts. But
I'll find it, Piano Man. Don't worry, I'll find it. I'll make it a short.
So,
don't mention that. Don't respond to that fool.
Yeah. How you feel about
the Bolts fans?
How y'all feel about the schedule, man, coming out? Like the teams that we was like been looking at and we're set to play. Now I know we don't got the dates yet and everything, but I think somebody put it up. It'll be up. Somebody put it up on the John. Hold on. Let me see.
It's coming out today, right?
Nah, I thought it was coming out today.
Oh, it's not today?
Next week. Yeah, I don't know why I said the 7th on it. I was reading something. It said the 7th, but it's the 14th. But I can't wait till the season starts, bro. Because I see these teams is really going. I know the teams is going to test us. You feel me? But I want to see us, against the elite teams. I want to see how we do against the elite teams. I don't really care about the bottom half teams, bro. It's all what we do with the elite teams. You know what I'm saying? Can we put up a fight? Can we put on a show against them? Can we show them like, look, this ain't the old Raiders, this is the new Raiders? Like,
I think we already got that. I think we got that alone just with the coaching staff.
Right.
Like I said on my live last night, you know, and in your live, like the coaching staff matters. The mindset, the mentality, you know, that shit means something. And it meant something when John Madden was the coach. It meant something when Tom Flores was the coach. And it hasn't meant much since then. Like, let's be honest. Like, that shit meant something. Those dudes played for, you know, like Tom Flores played for the NFL. He played for the team. Like, people that play for this team, you know, even Art Shell, like, shit, we were nasty then too. We might not have had you know, the greatest record and shit, but, you know, we had that mentality then. So I think, you know, that's been lacking for a long, long time. Ownership that knows what, you know, management that knows what they're doing, guys that know how to draft, that know how to bring not just talent, but the right characters in the building. Because the NFL is, you know, you say whatever, it's a 99% talent. To me, I don't think so. I think it's a lot of mentality and character. Like, we know how many guys get drafted in the first round that are bust because they don't have that dog in them. They don't have that work ethic in them. And they, you know, they were that guy in college. And then when they get to the NFL, they're expecting shit to just fall in their lap because they was the best player on the field in college. You're not the best player on the field in the NFL. You're not even close. Like, even if you're drafted first overall, you're still not the best on the field, not even on your team. So I think that's a wake-up call to a lot of to a lot of people. But yeah, I think, you know, the mentality is huge in the NFL, and Pete Carroll brings that shit. Like, he's got everybody already in the building pumped up, believing, you know, shit, they're better than they are. When you're constantly told, you know, you're that dude, you're that dog, like we talked about with Deion Sanders and Shador, constantly bumping them up. Like, that's what's going to be in this building. Pete Carroll's always going to be, you know, loving on those guys. Hey, good play, you know, bad play, and and I think that's going to change the mentality. Like, these guys are not going to only want to win for each other, but they're going to want to win for the coach. And when you run through a brick wall for your coach, man, you know, if you played ball, you know how shit. If you got a whole team that's willing to run through a brick wall for your coach, it's hard to beat. It's hard to beat.
Nah, it's facts. And I think, like, all our players is right now, I really think they're bought in and they're invested in this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because we all know what Pete Carroll brings to the table, y'all. Like, 2 Super Bowls, you know, national championship. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know the guy's resume, how many times he's been to the playoffs, how he's changed, you know, like lower draft picks, you know, like 5th, 6th round draft picks, and turned them into, you know, really good players. So I'm sued, bro. Like I said, I've been saying this, you know, Gravy, know I've been saying this. Yo, this coaching staff is going to be everything for us, bro. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to developing and putting these guys in the right position to succeed, bro. Like, we haven't had that in some years. You know what I'm saying? And it's so exciting because it's like, yo, I remember when we couldn't even develop a motherfucker in the last couple of years. But now when we see it, it's like, yo, like, we can actually see like Tyree Wilson or Matthew Butler or, you know, guys like that. We can see the turnaround in the development in them when we couldn't in the past. Because shit, can we all agree that they should have been, like, right now it's like they're in their 3rd and 4th season, like they should be able to make an impact now? Like, can we all agree on that? Like, you know what I'm saying?
What are you talking about?
Yep.
Like the coaching staff, like last year's coach, like the last few coaching staffs we had to this coaching staff.
They weren't developing guys.
They wasn't developing nobody. Why Matthew Butler is in his 4th season and he doesn't even know his ass from his elbow right now? Why is Tyree Wilson taking so long? And I'm not even going to talk about the foot injury because he's now in year 3 or year 4.
Bad picks. Bad drafts.
Right.
And
I'm not
I don't talk about Tyree Wilson no more.
I'm not out on that Tyree train. Like I keep saying it, and I'm gonna keep saying it. That Tyree missed almost a whole season with that injury. We knew that was gonna happen. So last year was basically his rookie year. If you compare his stats, if you go compare his stats on PFF last year to Jalen Carter, which everybody says we should have drafted, right? That's the dude in Philadelphia. Go compare his stats, PFF grade, to Jalen Carter. Jalen Carter has over 300 more snaps, but he only has one more sack, and he only has a couple more pressures.
Right.
That says something to me. I don't know about the rest of the Raider fans.
Take this the fact, Rebel, that Tyree Wilson got drafted as a defensive end, and Jalen Carter is a defensive tackle. That might, he's a legit defensive tackle, and Tyree Wilson was drafted as a defensive end. He sucked at that position, and so we moved him down. We dummied him down to be a tackle, and he still didn't get that right. And I'm not. Yeah, most of those sacks or whatever didn't come from him being a defensive tackle. That's what he's not even being considered anymore. Being a defensive end.
They did come from inside of the line.
I wouldn't compare the two because they're two different positions. We drafted him as a defensive end. And he's not playing that no more. We don't have no confidence in it. He's not going to play because coach is there.
That's fine, but you can put him at the 4, at the 3 technique, at the 4 technique. He can play there. The dude is a monster. Like he's 6'7", 300 pounds.
I agree. You got to have him on the team.
No. And most of his sacks came from the inside, not from the outside. Go watch the film and look at his tape. Most of his sacks have come from the inside as a D lineman. So the man can play D line. He just hasn't got the reps. Like Jalen Carter's out there every single play, except for last year. They mixed it up most. But when you got 300 less snaps and you were injured your whole rookie year, like give the man time. So this year, if he doesn't do shit,
the number one pick,
we can talk on Tyree Wilson and say he was a bust. But you got to give a man at least minimum 3 years in the NFL.
You don't think drafting a hurt player is bad?
This will only be his second full year.
We drafted him numbers. When did we draft him?
7th overall.
9?
7th.
7, and then he was hurt. So number one pick. The first pick we had, we picked a hurt player. That doesn't sound right to me, bro. That just sounds like the organization.
Right. It wasn't right, and we can't justify it because we weren't the guys that picked him. We weren't the coaches.
I'm not putting that on him, but he hasn't.
That's not on him. But the fact of the matter is,
he's not averaged up to be.
The fact of the matter is that we knew he was hurt, and we knew he wasn't going to play much.
And we picked him,
and he had to play.
Bad organization.
Keep cutting me off and not let me talk. But he had to play. He didn't. He was thrown into a fire, and he was still injured. The whole thing with Chandler Jones, and on being on bath salt or whatever the hell happened with dude went off on that Flocka. Like Tyree Wilson had to play, and that limited him because he was still injured. So that held him back. And then the next, last year when he got, when Max was out and all those guys were out and he got reps, when he was on the field, he was contributing. He was doing shit. He had flashes. Like you can go back and watch game after game after game. And I'm not saying he's worth the 7th overall pick because he will never live up to that. Like where he was picked, he can never live up to it. But he could still be a damn good player. Like the dude is a monster when it comes to run stopping. That is our weakest link, and that's been our weakest link on this team for a long time. So if you can put him in the middle and plug a hole, put the man in the middle, get him off the defensive end. We know he's not an edge rusher. Like he don't have the quick step. He doesn't have the get off. He doesn't have the bend. Just put him at the 4, man, and let the man eat. I'm telling you, the kid will surprise some people, but he's got to have the reps. And you can't knock a guy and say he's a bust when you're a 7th. Go back and compare him to every first round, not even the 7th where he was at. Every first round defensive tackle or edge rusher. Compared the reps that they've got to Tyree Wilson, it's night and day. They've got way more snaps than this kid. So you can't, if you take his reps in for what he's done on the reps he's got, bro, he had one less sack than Max Crosby last year.
Max Crosby had a bad year.
I know he was injured, but still, and he only got in when Max Crosby wasn't on the field. Like he wasn't getting in, maybe one or two plays a game. The dude was not getting reps. He's only got 290 something total reps. in the 2 years. So that's not a lot of reps for a first round pick to judge whether he's a bust or not, in my opinion.
I understand that he was hurt, Rebel. I understand that he was hurt and he had to come back and do that again. But 200 reps, that means something. This year, he wasn't hurt. He just didn't play. He just didn't play, bro. And I pay attention to that. Why weren't you in there? You're a 7th round pick.
He wasn't there. That's what I'm saying. Most of his reps that he got was this year. Like his reps were way less last year.
Exactly.
Most of the reps were this year.
And I'm gauging about. He didn't do nothing.
He did shit. He had
If he was good stuff in the round, bro.
He had 2.5 sacks. He had a bunch of pressures. Like go watch the Cleveland game. He was in the backfield with Deshaun Watson almost every other play. That kid was disrupting the backfield. So he was a menace, dude. And he just wasn't out there, like Max Crosby 97% of the plays or 98% of the plays. He's only out there 13, 14, 15% of the plays. You can't expect much from that.
I mean,
he's a 7. If he's a 7,
Tyree Wilson has ups and downs
in the first round. I expect a lot from him. I don't expect the Raiders to pick a hurt player. I don't expect a guy to get a hurt player. Just hope he pans out 3-4 years down the road. That was our problem, I think. That was our problem. Right? We did shit like that. That's why we win 4 games. That's why we're last in the division of stopping the run. The last in the NFL stopping the run. And the guys we have now is perfect. Wilkins didn't get hurt.
Hey,
and we had Adam Butler there. They would have been hurt. We don't need that type of stuff.
Right. And just remember too, as soon as when he got his opportunity, bro, he was so fucking slow. Like he was the very last person off the line. I'm like, bro, this is not gonna happen. This can't.
But I understand. Look, I understand what Rebel's saying, dude. You got to have a guy like that on your team.
Too many highlights.
He's a monster, bro. Don't make dudes like that.
Tyree started getting off the line quick. Tyree started getting off the line quick. He started that first step is getting better. Like it. But
it is. It's
when you can't put pressure on one ankle, your step's going to be slow as hell. When you weigh 285 pounds and you can't put pressure on one ankle, how fast do you expect a man to be?
You right. But I just thought, well, since they put you on the field, that to me, you're good. You're good to go. You're healthy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But that's not always the case. Just because they put him out there, sometimes you have to go out there with injuries. Like they put Max out there all the time. He's never healthy. You know what I mean? So because the guy wants to play and we needed him, we didn't have, when Chandler Jones went down, there was nobody else on that roster. Like it was him and Kuntz, Malcolm Kuntz. That was the only ends we had. That's why they started, had to bring in like Caleb Von Chasen and Jonah Lalu and give Snowden off the practice squad. We didn't have nobody, so it was basically Tyree, and he wasn't healthy, but he was still doing what he could do, on what he had. But this year, the man has no excuse to not be healthy. So I agree with y'all. If his get off is still slow, if his technique is still bad, then it might be time to start thinking about just moving on from Tyree. But I'm gonna give him till this year, like.
You know who I like?
Just because that first year, was rough.
4th year or 3rd year?
This will be his 3rd year, but it will only be his 2nd full year. You know what I mean?
Well,
he only had 6 games the first year out of 17. He only played in 6 games, so this is only his 2nd full. This will be his 2nd full year. Like he hasn't been out there 4 years and sucking ass. It's been 1 full season in 7 games.
He's a 7th pick, bro, in the draft.
Yeah, but he was a 7th pick, but he can't control that. That it was a bad pick. We're not arguing that. I've agreed with you. Everybody agrees it was a bad pick. Picking him at 7 with the guys that were on the board, I mean, fucking was absolutely stupid. Right. But getting rid of him.
That's the thing, though. We said, he was. I don't even know why. I mean, we're talking about this dude. He's not going to matter. I hope he does. I'm cool for the time. If he
not gonna matter. I hope he does. We got 13 defensive ends on this staff.
I want this tank dude. I want this tank dude to blossom. We picked him high. I want
Tonka.
Tonka Truck.
These other guys.
Yeah, Tonka Hemingway. Yeah, I like him too. But I like. I know about, but The UDFA, I'm really high on. I really like. And if I'm gonna tell you this right now, if Tyree Wilson don't get it together, bro, I can see him moving up. Because Ja Joyner is oh yeah, I done did some extensive background work on him, bro. Like I done did some the man loves to strip the ball. Give me that. That's all I done seen like 30 plays with him. I done did about 2 hours worth of film on him, right? I done seen about 30 to 40 plays where he's after that ball. He gonna get that sack, but that ball coming out with him.
He's a ball magnet.
Man, bro, he like every time, bro, is like, yo, I like Bull, man. He's what is he like 6'5"? I think he's pretty tall too.
And he's fast. His get off is
crazy,
extremely quick and powerful, bro. He has that, that double slot where he's swatting one hand and pushing the other one, and he just knocks people out balance. You can't even he's gonna be crazy, bro. If you put him next to Malcolm Kuntz and Max Crosby with Christian Wilkins and those four front in a NASCAR package, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, man, dude's a monster though. Like, I like him, yo. I can't wait to see what he got going. You feel me? Like, because I can't wait to see these guys on the field now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got some good UDFAs though. Like, any UDFAs that stood out to y'all?
Yeah, Ja Joyner, the Mello Dotson. I think Mello Dotson. I don't know why he didn't get drafted. I really like this kid. He has a lot of potential. 6'1", another big dude, kind of lengthy. Not the fastest guy, but he's one of those ball hawks. He's constantly around the ball, stripping the ball, swatting the ball. Shit that we need. Like a lot of these kids. I'm an Arkansas boy, so I got to root for my boy Hudson Clark at safety. That's another kid that. Kind of like Mallet, he's just an athletic kid that you can put him at a couple spots. So another guy that just could possibly make this roster from athleticism, and start out on special teams and maybe eventually turn into that safety or that nickel guy. But that's a long work ahead. But yeah, we signed like 13 or 15 after the UDFAs, just guys to bring into rookie minicamp also. So.
Right.
I can see a lot of guys getting cut, bro. We're bringing in the dog mentality, and you have to be smart. You have to be a smart football player. You have to love the game, and you have to want to be willing to put in the work. And if you're not willing to do that on this team, you ain't gonna be here. You're gonna be down the road.
And that's the way it's shaping up, and it's looking like. Jack was the first man. Hey, we ain't doing none of that.
Yep,
we ain't doing none of that at all. Bye. We'll holler. So I think. Go ahead, bro. My bad.
I could see it. I could see it trickling down. From. I hate to say it, but guys like Trey Tucker that wasn't drafted by this regime. You got some work to do. You got guys that are just as fast now, that are bigger, that are longer, that that don't dive to catch the ball. Like they have confidence in their hands and shit. Like.
Wait, hold on, Rebel. Let me just say one thing. I don't mean to cut you off. Let me say one thing on that dive thing, though, bro. Look who was throwing him the ball, though, because I don't see none of that with Geno, bro.
We'll see with Geno. We'll see with Geno. But there were some decent balls where if he would have just took another step, bro, it's a touchdown. Nobody's catching him. I just don't know what's with the diving thing. You see him on the slant routes too when he's got guys beat. He'll dive. He always catching with his body. I think that, somebody's got to work with him on that.
Catching with the body.
You got to catch with the hands, and that's everybody we've brought in. If you look at the receivers, the tight ends, even the quarterback Mallet, like man, all these guys catch the ball away from their body. They're not using their body, and I think that's a downfall for Trey Tucker. I love the kid. I want him to succeed as a Raider, but. I think that's it's gonna be rough for a kid like that. When you got guys that can catch, that can create separation,
Right.
that can get yak yards. His yak yards are horrible. Like, he's one of the no yak yards. When he catches the ball, he goes down, by himself without even being touched or tackled. That when you're not using your speed that way, and maybe they could fix that. I hope they can, but I could see guys like that, being gone. Like I said before, guys like Thayer Mumford. I mean, is there going to be a spot for him on this roster?
What are we doing with him? Great. That's who I wanted. That Gravy. What's your point on Thayer, bro? Like, I don't know, bro. Like, we done gave him mad chances. You know what I'm saying? I've watched 77. Like, he played left. DJ Glaze took his spot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think
he was our starting right tackle last year or the year before.
We need him. Mumford. I got mixed feelings over Mumford. He had a good year, right. and then this year he Glaze. I played him. Then I think he got hurt, and Glaze came in and never let it go. But that means something when you can't take it back. You shouldn't. You're not supposed to lose your job over injury. Glaze just didn't let it go. Played better. I think as far as tackle depth, I think he can stick around. Depends on what these rookies do, because we got a left tackle that can play right, the guy Grant, and I think he's our future tackle. I don't want to. Miller's the guy. I never was the type guy to say trade him, get rid of him, pay the dude. He deserves the money. He's one of the best tackles in the league. He was hurt last year. So us Raider fans, we jump on a guy that's not playing well. So and he did look like trash in the beginning, but he recovered at the end of the season.
Right.
On those last games that he played. But I think Mumford, has depth. He knows the program. He's been through those two different schemes, and I don't think Chip Kelly will get rid of a guy like that knows. Plus, he can switch down too. He's played guard too, so you need guys like that that can universal inside too.
Yeah, Mumford though, he was a 7th round pick overall. He came in, he played his best ball when Colton Miller got hurt, and he had to play on the left side. In my opinion, that's just me. The right side, he wasn't that good on the right side when he had to start, and then when he got hurt, DJ Glaze came in as a 3rd round pick. And never gave up that spot. He couldn't take it back. So I just don't see where there's a spot for him, or Dalton Wagner at this point. Like, I don't know, he's going into his 3rd year.
Dalton Wagner goes back to what I've been saying, bro. Like, the development. Like, the coaches haven't been able to develop.
Yeah, no developing guys. And Mumford too. Mumford's the same thing.
Mumford has it, and Dalton Wagner don't. So Dalton Wagner needs more work. He's a big ass dude, so you got to keep guys like that.
Yeah,
that's why they keep Dalton Wagner. When he was in there in preseason, dude, it was a joke, bro. I was watching this guy, and I don't know where he was going. He was in the backfield with the running back when he was pulling, and you don't pull a big old ass guy like that. So it's like, I don't know why he's around, but I'm not gonna knock no UDFA, that works hard and gets into the game. I respect what Pal Mal did. I'm never gonna talk shit on Pal Mal because he was a UDFA and he started.
Half our team is UDFAs.
It happens all the time. I'm not gonna knock any UDFA that works hard and starts playing for a team, even on special teams, and I know that. And so, if Mumford. If we expect so much from Mumford, and Rebel made the case that he was a 7th round pick, Mumford's doing a good job. We just expect Mumford to be, top notch. But what Mumford's doing is Mumford is developing like we want guys to do. And Glaze was a higher pick. That means he was a better ball player, and as a better ball player, he took his job. And he didn't let it go. I appreciate that from Glaze more. I'm more hyped up for Glaze having a better second year than I am Mumford. So that's why I think Mumford will be more on the back side.
I agree.
I'm excited about these new guys too. These new guys. One that's going to transition in the guard, and then him with the JPJ guys. Yeah, that's going to be those guys are rough, tough dudes, and they pull. Those guys are going to be pulling all over the place in this offense. So that's great to have guys like that are like to do that shit.
Yeah,
No,
Glaze got some work to do also, man. I like DJ Glaze, but
they do. I mean, they are. Look,
for a rookie, he had damn good numbers, but a 69 overall passing grade and a 69 overall run grade.
You need to work on that.
And the like 29 pressures. He was like 12th or something, 12th worst when it came to pressures. Which he's a rookie, I'll give him that. But hopefully the development.
He recovered at the end of the season, though. Rebel, you seen that? He played way better when Miller got in there.
Like he shouldn't have been out there. I'm not gonna.
He shouldn't have been. He
should have never been out there. As a third round pick, he should have never got. Because you're ruining these kids when they have to play that early. A third round pick should not have to start at right guard in the NFL. Like, I mean, come on. There's first round picks that don't start at right guard right away. I mean, at right tackle. Sorry. How many first round picks? Like Fuaga and those guys. Last year and the year before didn't even start till halfway through the season. And DJ Glaze was starting like the third or fourth game as a third round pick. So his development was on the grass, which can be good or bad, but it could be bad for your mindset when you're constantly getting beat and you're constantly giving up pressures for your quarterback. That can wear and tear on a guy. But I think DJ Glaze, we bring in those guys that have that dog mentality, and he's just gonna come back better. This year.
I like I like the line. I like everything we did, right? And I think so. What do y'all think? Is Charles Grant is he gonna? Because I'm thinking like they keep saying he's gonna play tackle, like that's gonna be his job, right? So yeah, but see, at first they were saying he might be the guard, but then
that's the other guy.
No. I know that, but I heard that both of them was going to play guard at one point, and then I heard after the draft that I heard Pete Carroll and Spytek say that Charles Grant will play tackle, but the other one will go to guard. So I'm thinking, right? Do we try? Do we have Caleb fight for that at right guard or the left guard spot? Because what does he play, right or left? Or can he play both? I think he can play both. I'm not sure.
Who?
I think guard usually can play both. Yeah.
Who?
So, Caleb Rogers.
Oh, Caleb Rogers?
Yeah. So
yeah,
our problem was right guard. Oh, it's right or left now. That we got Jack Powers playing center. So.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
Right
like,
or left.
Dude, can we like?
We'll see.
Try something like maybe play Charles Grant at right tackle for right now until Colton gone.
If I was there, I would put if a rookie, and if he gets in there to play and performs like in training camp that he can't be in there, I would definitely put him with Miller next to Miller so he could guide him a little bit, protect him a little bit. Right. That's what I would do.
I have Caleb Rogers starting right off the bat. I think he's going to be the best guard. I got him at left in between Colton. And I still think somebody's going to have to take that job from Jordan Meredith. Like I'd like him to pack on some pounds. That 300 pounds scares me, but I think that's Meredith's job. He was the highest graded PFF graded player on our line all year last year. So you got some work trying to beat out Jordan Meredith.
That's why I said he's gonna have to work for it because Meredith is gonna be a tough out, bro. He's knowing he's gonna be a tough out.
I think
Meredith. Every time we put Meredith in, every time. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I think Meredith at that right guard though is gonna help out. I was gonna say, but I think if you put Caleb Rogers, if you could put him on the right side, I think that would help out DJ Glaze a lot. And maybe put Meredith on the left side because he did play both last year also. So I know he can play both. I don't know which one he was better at, but he was, still had the highest grade playing both sides last year. So that would be if it was me, because I think Caleb Rogers, with his size and length and shit and athleticism is going to help out DJ Glaze a lot on that side.
Right.
Yeah, he's different.
They
He's
both what,
way
6'4",
different than
300?
Meredith. He's a way different type player than Meredith is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll pull faster. Meredith is a big dude. That a guard, he can play guard, but his movement is way different than homeboys. He can get out of there faster and do that.
Nah, facts.
Yeah. And Charles Grant, I just don't think he's ready yet. I'd be surprised if he gets on the field this year. If I would love to see him just sit and develop. I think that would be the best for that man. If he has to play, then play. But being a 4th round pick like that, you don't have to really be thrown into the fire unless he just blows everybody's socks off and he's the best cat out there. Then you have no choice to play him, right? But if it's iffy, I would let that dude sit back and learn all positions, right? Put him at guard, put him at tackle, put him at right tackle, throughout practice and camp, and develop that guy, see where he's best at, because that dude's going to be a menace on the offensive line with his strength, bro, and his athleticism.
Our offensive line is sneaky good, bro. Like, I think we just our problem, like I said, with the coaching staffs with the last 2 years and this year, if we can solidify that offensive line first and let them gel throughout the training camp and the preseason, and then see what it goes in there, I think we'll be fine, bro. Because that was our problem last year. Like, we kept just playing Russian roulette with the we did it at the quarterback position. We played musical chairs with the quarterback position, the running back position, and the offensive line, and we never recovered from that. I think if we solidify them 3 things, bro, we'll be fine.
Stability, and people are not overlooking the fact that if you look at this offensive line from December on, we were ranked top 13 offensive line from December out. That was because the offensive line wasn't a musical chairs revolving door, like you said. Like, we had stability. They started getting continuity on that line and starting to to gel with each other and know each other, because none of those dudes on that line had ever played together before. You got DJ Glaze, a rookie. You got JPJ, a rookie. You got Meredith just now coming in, starting to get reps, who's been on the team off and on for, cut, release. So those guys didn't know each other. And the more they got to play together, that line started getting pretty solid. Like, our running game started stepping it up a little bit more. I think Amir Abdullah had over 100 yards rushing one game. So, they were getting nastier. And with the coaching staff that we have now, 28th highest, we have the 28th highest paid. Our offensive line is the 28th highest paid in the NFL. So that's damn good, bro. If we could be top 15 or top 10, shit. I mean, even top 20 would be good for what we're paying our offensive line. The 28th highest paid, that's pretty damn good. So I'm super stoked about this line going into the year. Nobody's injured, everybody's healthy, which that was the problem last year. APJ, as a rookie, missed all of camp. That dude missed all of camp. So when he got in, it was fresh off of no camp. No training, no knowing shit about the guys next to you. He just had to come in there and ball. So I think that's another thing that a lot of people are overlooked. That kid went from guard to center to the other guard, back to center, and handled it all very well for missing all of camp. So I think this line is gonna be sneaky good.
Yeah, man. I think so, man. Like I was saying though, if we could solidify just things that we fucked up on and was shuffling around like crazy, we'll be A-okay, because not just like we knew what we wanted in the draft and in free agency and coaching staffs and everything, we know what we want to do and who we're going to play before the season starts. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that.
With that, bro, I'm not worried about who we play outside, but our division, bro. We went 0-6 in our division.
Yeah.
So I want to win those games first before I start talking about anything. If you don't prove that to me, then we're just gonna be We gotta win. We gotta win games in our division, bro. It's embarrassing how, we won 4 games and we went 0-4 in our division. And for people that were saying give these coaches to have another chance and shit, I was just like, well, what are you talking about, bro? We went on a 10-game losing streak, bro. Who survives that? Who gets another chance to do that? It was just weird to me. And then I think right now we're better than that. We're making right moves, and we just need to win before I even think about beating the NFC East teams that we're gonna play or whatever. I want to win. I want to beat our division, bro. I want to beat 3-3 in our division is dope for me, bro. That's a big improvement for me right there, and that's what I want to do. Or we can sweep a team or two,
Right.
Do that.
You can. You know who I want to
get more than 6 touchdowns in rushing. Rebel brought up the fact that our offense was high rated. Yes, they were, but it wasn't. The running game was so bad, almost at 0%. That our passing, because our quarterback was throwing the ball 40-something times a game, probably, that it made it real high. And they were good pass protecting team. No matter how long our quarterbacks held onto the ball and did all that shit, it wasn't really the offensive line's fault. But they played good. I thought I wasn't disliking the offensive line. It's just what you said, the Russian roulette. I'm saying that right now. We got to get these dudes in there and ready to go. I'm down for Miller being there right now and over his contract bullshit, and he's there. So he's getting all these guys are there, and they need to be together and set without no moving around and shit. Game 1, bro. Game 1, they need to be ready to go. I don't want it takes time and bullshit. You got all this fucking time right now, so be working on that to see these guys and see what's up. I don't want to wait till game 3, 4 to the offensive line ain't got their shit together. Fuck that. I'm done with that shit already. Done with it. And it's gonna make a running game. We're gonna have a little bit of a running game no matter what Anson Jesse does. You know what I mean? It's better than
a little bit. Don't you put that out there?
I'm not like on my shows, Rebel. These idiots in the chat are saying he needs to have 1,600 yards or he's a bust and shit. Man. We're so lenient on all these other motherfuckers. We're so lenient on these guys. Gibbs didn't have 1,000-yard rushing when he got picked. Saquon, even though he didn't have that, Bijan didn't have they had 1,000 yards, 1,200, 1,100 yards. That'd be great. We didn't have that last year with 4 motherfuckers. We didn't have it. We had 6 touchdowns rushing the whole season, 6 or 7 touchdowns the whole season. And we were last in the rushing game. So we're going to improve on that. That'll make our offensive line better. Right. And so what Rebel was saying, hey, this is passing offensive line. Now running game comes up. Running game comes up a little bit, maybe to 20, 23. It's not 30 seconds. You know what I mean?
Right.
So that'll elevate us higher, bro. Then we could be the 10th best offensive line, legit. Rushing and passing. That legit 10th best offensive line. And you go, and then you got a defense that can match that. If you do, then your offense is going to be better if your offensive line's 10th best in the league. I can guarantee you that. If your offensive line's 10th in the league or around there, 10, 12, 13, 14, whatever, and your offense is going to get better. So if we had a defense that could be like that, even like that, you're a playoff team or getting ready to go. And I'm not expecting a lot. From this team. I just want to look better. We looked like shit last year. To be honest, bro, it was terrible football.
It was
terrible football. When you look at what these guys were doing, it wasn't coached well. They weren't in situations. They were terrible. We were last in the league in third down conversions offensively. We were last in the league on stopping third downs. We would say, well, the defense gets tired. The offense goes 3 and out. Well, the defense needs to get them out in 3 plays too. The defense needs to, if it's 3rd and 14, we need to stop them motherfuckers and get the ball back and make them punt. We didn't do that.
Right.
It was constantly 3rd and 14, 3rd and 50, 3rd and 20. They get first downs against us. And then we didn't notice that. I'm sure we did. But I just brought it to light. Saying our defense, how we saying our defense is tight, No, I know there was a lot of injuries. There's this and that, but the players out there got to play. That's the professional football players. I don't give a fuck when you got picked, when you know what you say you are or whatever. When you're in that fucking game, play.
Yeah.
Win the game. And it was like, oh, our defense is getting tired because we go 3 and out. Well, stop the motherfuckers too on third down.
Exactly.
Then it'll be even. Yeah. And we didn't let that happen. That's why I didn't really like this Patrick Graham, bro, pick. But I came to where, well, you know, he's been there. The consistency with the defense, the stability, you know, Rebel mentioned that stability of the coaches, like that. I understand that, and I thought it was good. Plus, I think that when Pete Carroll bounces, you know, I think the future of the Raiders, as far as the vision, is Patrick Graham being the head coach of the Raiders after Pete Carroll does. That's why I think my
Gravy, you know, we think alike, bro. Because I was just saying
the
that.
thing in my brain was telling me that Patrick Graham's gonna be the next head coach of the Raiders.
I was just saying that. I swear on everything I love, bro. Yo, I was just saying that. So you know, we think. I was just saying that like 2 shows ago, maybe. Like,
yeah, because I was done with them, bro. I was done with them because the third down shit. You know, the middle of the field shit. The middle of the field was wide open. How many years has the middle of the field been open that we've been watching? At least 3-4 years. As long as he's been there, you know, as long as Patrick Graham's been there, and stopping the run, we're always last in stopping the run. What happened? You know, why do we bring this guy back? And his defense was good. His players got hurt, and I understand that, but we need to step it up this year because we got players now.
Yeah,
we got players now.
Like,
we got a good
defense. We need to be firing off all cylinders come preseason. I don't give a fuck. Niggas say what they want about preseason. Bring that energy in preseason.
I take those practice games to see all these young dudes, and watch them. I watch them, and I say, hey, this guy got a little step. He can do something. You know what I mean? We can talk about it over college tape and all that stuff. You know, by the time they hit that first preseason game, bro, that college tape is eliminated. It's time to be a pro now. It's time to be a pro now. Grow up, motherfucker. Let's see what you got. You know?
Yeah.
And I don't care when you got picked, you have the opportunity to shine. So do it.
Yes,
do
sir.
it. Let's make it happen. And I thought we got guys like that. Even the UDFAs. You know, I think that we got guys like that. I didn't really, you know, because I've been recovering. I haven't really into that watching it like that shit, but. I like the quarterback, you know, from Las Vegas. I like that guy. I like the safety we got.
Hodge Malik Williams.
I like him. I like him better than the
Cam Miller.
I just like an athlete, bro. I like an athlete. He's better athlete.
No, facts. Yo, great. We've been saying that, bro. Me and my man Finale, we do the show at night and shit. We've been saying that. Actually, we're gonna talk about that shit tonight too. But we've been saying this like crazy, yo. Like Hodge Malik, he just showed me a clip. Not even a clip, but it was like a 2-minute video of Hodge Malik. Bro, he could throw that ball, bro. He can. Yo, he got an arm, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And he came through on crazy shit, bro. The quarterback wanted more money, left. He stepped in, and then the only thing that concerns me is like. With him is that he's a great athlete. He has a good arm. And the accuracy of that offense that he runs, that's a brand new offense that barely came out. Like, you know, that coach invented that offense that Las Vegas runs. He invented it. And I'm studying it right now to put it in some shit that I'm in. But it's very complicated. You have to make quick decisions. He throws it fast. And that's what beats any man.
Gets the ball out fast. Yeah.
It's so fast, bro. It's so fast. The tempo's not fast. It's just getting rid of the football fast. And then, but can it go to the pro game? The athlete that he is? I don't know. But I like him.
I like him too. I like Hodge Malik. I like a lot. But I think when it's all said and done at the end of the day, them two are going to be the ones who's going to battle for that starting position once it's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be Cam Miller or Hodge Malik Williams, and that's if we don't even get another person after that. You know what I'm saying? In next year's draft.
There's going to be a drastic difference. You know, something happens. I'm praying nothing happens to Geno. I'm praying nothing happens to Geno.
Nah, me too, because then we're going to have to put AOC in, and that's going to be
Yeah, baby.
What we all do. You know
Rebel likes AOC.
Oh, you like AOC? I like AOC too, bro. Like, but he just doesn't fit. He just doesn't fit what we got going, bro. Like, have you noticed all the quarterbacks are the same except for AOC, bro? They all got the same skill set except for AOC, bro.
That's Tom Brady's secret weapon.
Well, we gonna see.
Maybe that was Tom Brady's pick just to keep.
I know Candy's been
Tom Brady's secret weapon.
I know Candy been screaming AOC too.
I Tom Brady's secret weapon.
Those AOC in the chat a couple times. She likes AOC. I just think he just doesn't fit what we got going right now, bro. And it's like it's gonna be hard for him to even like. I don't know. We'll have to see.
I'm gonna have to break it down tonight. Pull up live. I'm gonna break down some stats. But if you look at Aiden O'Connell, and everybody says he can't run the RPO, right? His most yardage last year and the year before was running the RPO, which everybody says he can't run.
Bro, but look how
Geno's most yards last year was running the RPO. Most of his passing yards, he had the highest rating, whether it be deep ball, sideline passes, or short passes, were out routes and screenplays. So, man, I'm telling you, like, the only difference between Geno and Aiden O'Connell is Geno's got wheels. He can still run. He's mobile and athletic. But when it comes to reading defenses and arm-wise and accuracy and throwing guys open, these guys are close, bro. It's very, very close. Very close.
Throwing the ball, yeah, very close, because AOC can throw with the best of them. But when it comes to getting out that pocket, bro, and making a play, we can't do it, bro. We can't. I ain't seen it yet. I ain't seen Geno.
He got better at that shit last year, though. He was rolling out. He actually had more positive yards last year than negative yards. That's taking sacks and shit. Like, we seen him roll out and have a couple. You know, I'm not saying it was hideous. It was ugly. Like one of the announcers said, it looked like Bambi on ice. So, you know, I'm not saying dude should roll out. I'm not saying he should roll out of the pocket. But
he rolled out and got a broke in.
But the point is, Tom Brady never rolled out of a pocket. Tom Brady stood in the pocket and threw the ball because he had an offensive line and a running back that would protect him, and he had receivers that could get open and they got the ball out quick. Aiden O'Connell could do that. That's all I'm saying. If you protect the kid, he's never ever had a situation on this team built around him. You know, most quarterbacks have a offensive coordinator that are smart enough to build a system around your strengths. His strengths ain't rolling out and running RPOs, which they had him doing all year long, rolling out of the pocket, throwing on the run. That's his weakness. You're setting the kid up for failure. We've never had a coach that will build on his strengths, and all I'm saying is that's going to happen this year. Whether Geno, if something happens to Geno or whatever the case is, but the kid's going to be ready, and when he comes in, it's not going to be no rolling out of the pocket. They're going to stand in the pocket, throw the ball, get it out quick, and he can beat people like that. It's on film. Like that film don't lie.
No, yeah, tape don't lie. You're right about that. Tape don't lie.
Also Aiden O'Connell is 6-1 as a Raider when they run for 100 yards with him as a starter. He should be 7-0 if it wasn't for the botch snap in Kansas City, the game he threw for 340 yards and 2 touchdowns in.
Yeah, that was like his best games right there.
So if you got a quarterback that in his starts, all you need to do is put 100-yard running game behind him and he's 7-0. Like, come on. You don't get that in the fourth round. You don't get that in the fourth round from any quarterback. So that's why he's still on the roster. That's why he didn't get traded. That's why he is still here. The kid can play ball. And I guarantee you, Pete Carroll and the coaching staff, Tech, all these dudes recognize that if you put a system around him where he don't have to roll out, where he can just stand in the pocket and read defenses and pick teams apart pre-snap, because he will. He knows he's very decisive with the ball. He'll beat you pre-snap. The kid is very intelligent. So that's all I'm saying. Athletic-wise, yeah, I'm not going to argue shit. I'd be stupid, too.
I ain't got – but like even what you said with the passing.
I got to build no team around Aiden O'Connell. I got to build my team around Aiden O'Connell. He's good where he's at. He's good. He's perfect to where he's at right now. That's where
right.
He needs to be.
He's a good. He's.
But where he's at,
I came to the conclusion, right? Like, okay, he's good as a backup right now. You know what I'm saying? He's good for what we need right now. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he should have never been a starter.
Right.
He was a fourth round pick. He should have never had that pressure on his shoulders as a rookie to start 12 games or 10 games or whatever he started. But all he did was go 3-1 in the division when he did that.
Right. Nah, that's facts. That is definitely facts.
He put up 64 on the Chargers.
Nah, definitely.
He put up 4 touchdowns in the first half.
Hey,
you know how many?
Hey,
look it up.
Rebel,
Look it
say
up.
Say it again so PM man can hear you. Cause
look up how many quarterbacks have thrown for 4 touchdowns in the first half in the NFL history.
Right.
It's not a long list.
Nah, facts.
With the no offensive line, with the no running game, with no number 1 receiver. Like, come on.
Right.
All I'm saying is he's in a spot now where the team is built around him because Geno is not trying to run. He'll run if he has to, but this team is going to be built around a guy to stand in the pocket and throw the ball. So now, if anything happens and Aiden O'Connell comes in the game now, you're going to see what Aiden O'Connell is really made of because when he comes in, it's already a team that's built for his style quarterback play. Is all I'm saying.
Right. Nah, I can dig it. Gravy, you had something, bro? You was about to say something. I didn't know you was
about Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah.
You know what I think about that. He's good where he's at. I ain't gonna build my team like, yo. If Aiden O'Connell, I think Aiden O'Connell can do what Chip Kelly does, but I don't think Chip Kelly's intentions. That's why they got Geno.
Right.
Nah, and then it could be personal thing because of Pete Carroll, but I would have been very skeptical about this team, and we would have gave Aiden O'Connell the chance to start for this team this year. I would have been talking different. No matter who we drafted or whatever, I would have been talking different.
Right.
I'm just happy we got Geno.
I'm
not disappointed. I understand what he's done. I appreciate that. As a 4th round pick, I appreciate what he's done. I know he was thrown into some bullshit, but I just don't. Him and
just don't believe in our team and our players on our team.
Whatever. It just doesn't make sense for me as far as
don't believe in the cats on our team.
Nah, facts.
Blending in. I'm just glad we got Geno.
Yeah, well, I hope that turns out. I hope it turns out like everybody thinks.
You think?
Because Geno was sacked the most in the NFL last year, even with his numbers. He still had 15 interceptions. He still had 6 fumbles. That's 21 turnovers to 21 touchdowns. Now you could say that he had a rough offensive line and running backs, but you're coming into a same team that we all kind of say is in the same position, right? We don't know about the offensive line. He has weapons galore, but is that offensive line going to hold up where he doesn't have to run around and get sacked trying to make plays?
Well, I think to be honest, I think our offensive line is better than Seahawks offensive line, and we have better offensive line than the Seahawks. As far as I think this is gonna be better, bro. Like, you gotta remember they changed the scheme for Geno. Once Pete Carroll left, bro, like even Pete Carroll's last year there, they changed offensive coordinators. And the offensive coordinator that they chose wasn't the right fit. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I think that they didn't have a good year, Pete Carroll's last year. Because the whole scheme fit. They changed up the whole defense also, too, with defensive coordinators. So, you know what I mean? And one point I want to say out, too, that Rebel said, I don't know if it was Rebel or you, Gravy, one of y'all said it about Patrick Graham. Patrick Graham is going to be running – he's not running his defense no more. He's going to be running Pete Carroll's defense, and he's going to be implementing some of his stuff into Pete Carroll's defense, and I think that's gonna help us a lot. I think that'll help us out a lot if they go that route. Because at first I thought it was smoke screen, like, nah, he gonna let him run his own defense. And then I kept hearing it, and I kept hearing it, and I kept hearing it, and the same thing. No, he's gonna be running Pete Carroll's defense. Now it makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm gonna be your strength where you was weakened at. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be strong where you was weakened at, and then you can continue to be strong, you know what I'm saying, where you was strong at. So it won't be no errors on the defense, if that makes sense. Y'all let me know.
Well, Jerz, it's kind of the same thing, you know. Pete's philosophy is similar to Patrick Graham's. You know?
Right.
They got a lot of DBs back there. Then they push up front. That's the main thing. They basically play zone, and if he's gonna do stuff like that, I thought they got guys for it.
Right.
It's gonna be.
Yeah,
it's not gonna be anything different. You know, Pete Carroll doesn't. What I've always said, and I know, is that head coaches don't want to micromanage their offensive defensive coordinators. You know what I mean? They let them do their work. They let them do their defense, and they say, "Hey, let's do this." In game plan, you know, it's all built around Pete Carroll, but he lets those guys that get paid a lot of money to do their shit. He doesn't get involved in that. You let your system, and if you get involved in that, even though you are Pete Carroll, you kind of mess things up. Unless it's on the quick. If you're gonna make an adjustment during the game, that's fine. But as far as the game plan during the day, you let Patrick Graham do his work. He's not bad. He didn't do anything bad. But it's kind of the same. That's why they kept him. You know, it's kind of the same thing.
Same concept.
A lot of zone. Same time. You play a lot of zone. You play man if you have to, but you really want to stop the run with the guys up front, get to the quarterback, and if they get the ball off, you want to be able to take it from them, cause turnovers. We haven't been good at that, bro. We didn't get turnovers, you know, and then that's what he brings. That's what Pete Carroll's going to bring to it. Is that?
Nah, facts. And this coach said I think he's going to be, man, Pete Carroll's going to be fired up, bro. Especially when training camp come around. No, not even training camp. When the real OTAs and the rookies and rookie mini camp and then the rookies and the other guys, they join each other, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You're going to see Pete Carroll going to be stupid, man. He's going to be fired up. Like, let's get it. And then that's just going to fire up all the other guys, bro. Like, he's done that before. This man brung out the best out of late round players, bro. Like, who'd have thought Doug Baldwin was going to be a elite receiver? You know what I'm saying? Who thought Golden Tate was really going to be like that? Like, look how slow
he's Golden Tate was dope.
He went to Notre Dame too, didn't he? Because I did see some tape. I did see some games with him with Notre Dame too. But he just worked his way up though. Started, and he did his thing. Look at Richard Sherman, 5th round pick. You know what I'm saying? Converted from wide receiver to cornerback. One of the best cornerbacks in the league. I heard he Hall of Famer. I don't know. Like, he did have some numbers, Hall of Fame numbers, but I mean, he did have some numbers, but that means
there's some guys before him that belong in there before he.
Yeah. No doubt. I agree with that. But you know what I'm saying? Guys like Cam Chancellor and fucking what's the other dude name? The other corners. Yeah, different other corners too. What's the other dude? Byron Maxwell. Like, you had guys like them that was like not even heard of or thought of at the point, but when they put the work in and then they got on the field and it showed, it's like, yo. And that's all I've wanted from us. That's all I've wanted us to do. You know what I'm saying? Was to fucking get guys that when they get on the field, they perform. They don't look lost. They don't know what's going on. They looking around like there's plenty of times last year in the secondary where they try to talk to each other and like, yo, what are we doing? Like, what's the word? Give me the word. Like, what's good? There was like hardly no communication in there, like, bro. And I think that changes this year. You know what I'm saying? I think that changes this year.
That's guys us guys being in Vegas and worried about the Vegas life and not being prepared is in my opinion. Like if you're on the field, you should not only know your position, but you should know the position next to you, the dude next to you, the dude behind you. In my opinion, like that's how I played ball. You know, I was a running back, but and I played linebacker. But I knew what the guys in front of me were going to do. I knew what the defense was going to do. You know, you got to watch film and you got to know what the hell's going on. So if you're looking around, that just tells me you don't know what the hell the play is, and you didn't do your job. You know, before the game, knowing your position. If you don't know your 111, you don't only fuck yourself, you fuck the whole team.
Yeah.
Because that one guy not knowing his 111, which means knowing your man, where you're at, and not doing your job, is big plays. We got beat over the middle last year, over and over and over and over again. Yep. And not just last year, every year for the last 10 years, the middle of the field has been horrible for us. That's why I can't wait for Jeremy Chin to get in there and pop some boys in the middle. You ain't coming over here no more.
They ain't doing that shit.
You don't want to come in the middle. That's what we need is that mentality.
That's what bugged me when everybody was pissed off. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not even gonna sit here and catch y'all, right? I wanted Merrick back. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, we should have got him back. I wasn't pissed off and like, oh man, fuck that. They should have run. No, I wasn't like that. What I would say though is they did the right thing, bringing in Jeremy Chin because of the physicality. Merrick wasn't hitting nobody in the middle like that, bro.
Nah.
That's why they used him the way they used him.
That.
Exactly. That's why they used him the way they used him. But with Chin, you get that instinct. I wish you would come through this middle. I'm praying that you come through this middle so I can knock your lights out. Period.
Yep. And teams are and teams are
we needed in that secondary, bro. And I think
wide receivers and tight ends.
Yeah, because Palomar can hit too. Palomar done put some smacks on somebody like a couple people last year. So that's why I was so excited with them two pairing with each other. Like, this is because they both hit. They're not letting none come to the middle. We already know Palomar can cover a little something.
The missile Trey Taylor too. We got to see him too. Like it's gonna be teams aren't gonna want to come over the middle on this team. I'm promising you that. That's gonna be a no-fly zone in the middle. You ain't coming in here.
With Morrig, I was impressed. I wanted to keep Morrig. 3 picks in 4 seasons.
Yeah.
Safeties don't do that, and
right.
What made Morrig good last year was that Jack Jones was so aggressive going to the ball, and he had to cover for that, and he got those deep coverage things. But he's not a run stuffer. Chin is. That was the most. I was more happy about Chin being there than I was, any other free agent. But I want the problem was that in the middle of the field. To me, with Patrick Graham, it's more linebackers. Even though you're going to have 2 of them, or you're going to basically play nickel. If you're going to do that, or you're going to have 3 linebackers, who are they going to be? That's the concern. I know who's going to play. So I think we need another corner, but if or another safety, there's somebody that could cover.
Right.
These guys that are going down the middle. Hitting them, and after they catch the ball, but. That's the problem. They're in the middle of the field, wide open. They catch the ball. Did he pop them? Shit, they gain 15, 20 yards. Knock the ball out. Don't let them catch the ball. Cover that area where they don't catch it. That's hard to do. It's hard to say to do it. But we just had a problem with that because 3rd and 15, come on, man. That's outrageous. That's outrageous all the time it was happening. It was a big problem. And with Morrig, I wasn't really saying keep the dude. He got paid outrageously for really doing nothing. He was a second round pick. He should have been balling out his second year. For me, you're that high of a pick. He should
have had way more interceptions. I agree, Grady.
3 interceptions in his career, bro. He had 3 interceptions in his career.
That's the production, but you find me another safety in the league though that played 97.8% of the snaps.
Yeah, but what he do?
Who's behind him though?
What he do?
Who he had behind Merrick?
And he didn't have the greatest linebackers in front of him or corners on the side of him. So he was kind of put on the island a lot of times, in my opinion.
Going to Carolina,
But you never catch a breath. When we have an offense, that is 3 and out all the time, the defense is constantly on the field, and you're a safety playing 97% of the snaps. That's more than Max Crosby played last year. If you don't believe me, look up the numbers. He played more than Max Crosby last year and the year before. The year before, him and Epps were on the field 97, and Epps was on the field 98% of the snaps, bro.
Epps had a better season than Morrig. Epps had a better season than Morrig.
I agree. You should have should have more turnovers, but
so of a veteran that's not really publicized as much as you has a better season than you, and really all you had to do was back up Jack Jones again for his aggressiveness with the ball. When you didn't have Epps there, you should have took it over, man, and then maybe the Raiders would have paid you. He
didn't do that. You know who did?
I didn't get mad over losing him. I thought we got better getting Chin because he's more physical. He can't cover, and it's going to be better for us. So Morrig, he should be bye, bro. I'm with that. Once a Raider, always a Raider.
I agree with Shield family.
He said I agree. He signed with that once a Raider, always a Raider.
I agree with Shield family, man. He said, when we lost Epps in our secondary, it did go to hell. Like, he was the general out there. Like you was talking about.
He was a general, yeah. He was a coach. He was out there, man. He was a veteran. He had those guys together, and that's when we played our best, Rebel. I agree with you. We played our best in the secondary because Epps was out there. As soon as he got hurt, what happened?
Epps was the general out there. He was the vet. So he was like you said, Jerz, when you seen guys out there, looking around on the plays, like where are we supposed to be? You didn't see that when Epps was out there. So Epps might not have been the biggest guy or created turnovers. He wasn't the greatest in coverage. He probably didn't hit hard, but what he did do was his job. Like, he didn't get beat over the top a lot. He competed constantly, and he put guys in position to compete. And I think that was the biggest thing we were lacking. Now, Palmau took that job, but he just didn't have the experience to put guys in the position they needed. And I think that's where we lacked in our defense last year.
Nah, fact.
I think personally, bro. I think personally, Jerz. I think that Palmau had better improvement in his game than I think Morrig did, because Morrig was supposed to be this off the jump, and
right.
He was on some bad defenses, yes, but if you're a safety, you should take that over. You should accumulate for that mess. You know what I mean? And I thought Palomar, he worked his ass up from being a UDFA. I can't talk bad about the dude because he's playing, he's starting now, and then the better player. So that's why we signed him first. We didn't even have a head coach, bro, and we signed the guy. First guy we signed. So that means something.
I think, right, because they seen something in him. And I think he was playing behind Mike. Wasn't he playing behind Marcus Epps? He was the one playing behind Marcus Epps. So he was watching everything Marcus Epps was doing. How to get people in the right position and, hey, like, yo, this is what we got to do. And a lot of people didn't even say that about Palomar. They said that about Merrick, but you didn't see it. So it was crazy, bro. It was crazy, but I think this secondary. I think this secondary got a little bit better. I'm still skeptical about the corner position. Like, I know we got good corners, but I really want Ramsey, bro. Like, I really think we should go out and try to trade for him or something, man. Do something for him, because I want the guy, man. I think he'll solidify that secondary. He definitely helped the secondary, you know what I'm saying? Shoot. What y'all think on that?
Go ahead, Rebel.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention, bro. I was trying to type.
Ramsey thing, I'm with. Ramsey, I'm with. But I'm just excited of the development of these corners that we got. You know.
Yeah.
And you know, it's good to get a veteran like Ramsey in there, and
yeah,
I think it'll benefit us as a defense. But wasting future equity on the guy, and I don't care what it is, it's still future equity on it, and he gets paid a lot of money. He's not going to get a discount because he's going to be a Raider, bro. That's what I'm hearing it in chats on other shows that I respect. Is that, oh, we could get Jalen Ramsey for a 6th round pick and a hometown discount. veteran minimum. This dude's a Pro Bowler several times, bro. You give the dude some respect, and say he's gonna get probably the upwards of 20 million or 18, 15. He's gonna get paid a lot of money, and I don't know since Raider fans are such on a budget, we want to stash money in a piggy bank and not get good players. We'd rather get level players that we got rid of instead of better players. I think that Ramsey's out of our hands because we won't pay him. Everybody wants to be on a veteran minimum, balling all pro players on a veteran minimum because they're coming to the Raiders. It ain't gonna happen, man.
Right.
That ain't gonna happen. That's why he didn't come to the Raiders the first time. You guys seen the
yeah, he was begging to come to us.
He wanted to be on the Raiders. We didn't pay him enough. We're cheap then. Right. It was cheap now. So we were not going to get Jalen Ramsey.
You think that changes though, Brady? Not now, but you think they're being cheap now, just trying to build, but then towards later on, they're gonna be like, all right, we ain't gonna do that cheap shit no more.
I like what we're doing now. We're young. We're younger. Right. I like that. We went to a young team now. I hope some of these rookies pan out, bro, and pan out in a good way. Just improve the offensive line, improve the secondary. I have this Porter kid, man. He's a big kid. You know what I mean? And I hope he establishes his role in that. You're a third round pick, I believe. And you should be in there. You should be spotting in there in the third round pick. That's what I think personally. You're a fourth round pick. You develop a little bit. And you're on special teams. You're doing that shit. Beyond that, you're a surprise. You're a surprise. You're going to come up there and you make a contribution to the team. It's going to take you a while. I understand your development. But you first, second, third, no doubt in my mind, you should be playing. You should get in there. Unless you're so tight. See, our problem is that what we need to do is that, we need to get this guy. And we only won 4 games. We need good players to pop, you know what I mean, to make us better. We need these draft picks that we got to pop. And we can't develop, man. We've been doing that, Jerz. Right. That's why I talk the way I do, bro, because I'm done with this. He needs to develop. He needs to wait, this and that. I understand what they're saying, bro, but I'm done with it, bro.
Yeah, I'm down.
As long as I've been a Raider fan, and Rebel too, and you too, Jerz. All these excuses that, let's let these guys develop. And okay, if you're a 5th round pick, I understand that. Right. If you're a late 4th round pick, I understand that. But if you're first, second, 3rd round pick, you're not contribute to this team.
You know what, Gravy? I agree. I totally 100 agree with you. And I will put the 4th round picks in there too. Because Max done set the bar. We've been doing that. You know what I'm saying? Max set the bar. So if you're a 4th round pick, bro, you got to be up in that range too with the rest of the
teams or pushing to the backup row. You gotta be doing that, bro.
That's why when people ask me who was your favorite pickup in the draft, I say Darian Porter. Because I watched his press conference and I watched him. I watched when they played the clip of him getting drafted. He said, I want to play special teams. Put me on special teams. Wherever I'm at, put me there. I'm going to shine. And I said, that's
where you get your shot, bro.
Right there, yo.
You get your shot like that, bro. You get your shot. Special teams, you over there pounding motherfuckers. You're going to do it on defense, too. You get the shot. You're going to get a shot. And you're playing. So even if you contribute that way, I'm cool with that.
Do I get a turn?
You just... Oh, go ahead. Do your thing, bro.
I'm just fucking... Yo, I agree with both y'all and Gravy on the development. We need to let these kids develop. However, there ain't nobody in the building like Jalen Ramsey. Like, if you could get him at a price, we have the money.
Hey, y'all keep going. I'm gonna get supported real quick. Y'all keep going.
We have the cap. If you could bring him in, even if it's just for camp, you don't have to sign him for some crazy shit, right? Like, bring him in for camp, let him go if it don't work out, but.
Rent the dude. That's what I said, Rebel. Rent the guy for a year. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what, I'm here for it because Jacorian Bennett and Eric Stokes, I don't believe are the guys to be grooming these young guys, and those are our veterans right now in the building. I mean, maybe Harper, but 3 years in the league, so we don't have anybody in there to really, I guess Marcus Robinson, our DB coach is that dude, right? He's going to show these guys the ropes. But I mean, on the field, as a general to show these guys how to be pros and shit. I think Jalen Ramsey would help that, but if we're going to go that route and spend money because you're not going to get him on the cheap, man, just go after Jair Alexander from
That'll be a good one.
From
Isaiah
Green
Simmons,
Bay.
Isaiah Simmons too.
From
Yo,
Green
they're out
Bay,
there, bro. Asante Samuel Jr. or just third, second, whatever the fuck he is.
If you're gonna go big, if you're gonna go big, bro, go get Jair Alexander and go get
Ramsey,
that shut down ass corner that's gonna lock down the side, and then the guys behind them, even if it is for a year, like you said, just 1 year, go get it,
might make something happen. Just that right there, Rebel might make something happen on that defense, and we can be top defense.
Yeah, it might turn the whole could turn the whole defense around. I mean, just Jalen Ramsey alone or a Jair Alexander, like. It's worth the money to bring in those guys and to help them be on the field, develop the young guys we have, because we have a bunch of fast, young ass, big, tall defensive backs that just need development. And who better than than a Jalen Ramsey that wants to be a Raider? If you can get him for the right price, even just for a year, it's worth that money to let him come in, help develop these guys, turn this defense around, show them, again, how to be pros, how to fucking tackle, how to not to shy away from shit like they've been learning. I think it'd make a big difference. And even a guy like Jair Alexander, I don't know if Green Bay worked that shit out yet, but I heard he was on the trading block. Like, that would be a guy. If you can go get a top corner in the NFL with the defensive front we have, this defense is not top 10. This defense is top 5 in my opinion.
If he wants to, it would be June 1st with Ramsey. We have to wait a little bit. I think it'll be June 1st because they're gonna take a big ass hit, like $30 million or something like that, if they do it now.
Well, they take a hit. They take a hit if they trade him, but if they cut him, it's less, right?
Yeah, but that might be the June. They probably don't want to pay him, or they can't, or something. I don't know. Whatever Miami's doing, if
they cut him, I don't know where we're at on the. If he turns into a free agent or if he's on the waiver wire, where are we on the waiver wire?
They have waivers.
Yeah, so he ain't gonna clear
if we want him, we have to trade for him. I think that'll be the case. So
he's not gonna clear waivers. I don't think somebody's gonna pick him up.
But he gets paid a lot, so.
But man,
I don't know why so much. Like. There ain't a linebacker out there, and I think we got problems at linebacker. There ain't a linebacker out there that we can get, that can improve our team. So I guess we're stuck with Bernie and Gaynor and all these guys. And I don't know if Masterson's still there. I don't know why the fuck he's there, but
he's not still there. I didn't see him on the.
Good. I'm glad he's not there. I'm glad he's not there.
Hearing people say he's there, but I think they're getting their roster from ChatGPT. So they ain't doing their homework. I don't see him on the roster anywhere on PFF. He's not on the roster on the Raiders.
This Eichenberg, this Lindenberg guy, he's a 7th round pick. He's gonna need to develop. I ain't saying
I like Lindenberg.
I'm watching people say that this 7th round pick, there's a reason for that. And I'm not expecting this guy to be a starter. He might be, but I'm not expecting it. Brian Urlacher 2.0 already this dude's with a Hall of Fame.
I don't know who's saying all that.
With a Hall of Fame linebacker, he ain't even stepped on the fucking field already. And I go, wow, you put too much pressure on this dude, and we're gonna think this Brian Urlacher guy. There's some dumbasses gonna say this is a Brian Urlacher type guy, and he's not.
No, he's not. He's totally different.
Just way, bro.
If you compare, if you look at their college tape side by side, they do have a lot of similarities, bro. They are dogs when it comes to getting in the backfield. When it comes to wrapping guys up, it's different because that dude played in the NFL. This kid hasn't, but he might not. He might be better than Brian Urlacher. Like in college, they were pretty close. And sometimes
Lindenberg, not a Brian Urlacher.
Sometimes you can get those guys that come in. I mean, look at guys. Where was Romanowski and shit drafted? Like, some of these guys get slept on, and they get to the NFL, and that dog comes out. I believe Lindenberg has that fire. He's in the film room. He's gonna know the playbook. He's gonna know everything that the team and that where opponents are. He's gonna know everything they're doing. That kid is he's all over it. Go watch the film. Like I said yesterday, that kid's taking 2 steps to the right. If it's a run play to the right, he's taking 2 steps to the right before the ball is snapped. He knows the play. he knows the book, and that gives him a jump. He's got the speed. He knows how to tackle. He hits hard as fuck, and that's going to be a big sign that, you know, we don't have that. Now, we might have that in the Landon Roberts and Devin White now, but the guys that we've had on the team the last couple of years, we haven't had what this kid is going to bring. 7th round pick or not. Like, I don't care where guys are drafted. There's a lot of bad drafting teams in the NFL. Like, Shador fell to 5. I mean, come on. Like, shit happens, but this kid is nasty, bro. Watch his film, man. He's a go-getter. He's that dude that wears that neck brace, you know.
Played with Josh Joyner too, didn't he?
That old school mentality type linebacker.
He played with Josh Joyner too, didn't he? You talking about Lindenberg, right?
Yep.
Yeah, he played with Josh Joyner, bro. And
Josh
Joyner, he popped off the tape too by me watching him.
Yep, that's exactly what I was gonna say when I was watching film on Josh Joyner. I was like, who the fuck is this kid? Like, this kid is nasty, bro. Like, when the running back gets the ball, shit, he don't have a chance, bro. This kid is like a shark. He's eating people up. Like, I seen it on film. I was like, man, this kid is nasty. And when you get in a Pete Carroll defense that likes those, you know, you could use guys that all, you know, hybrid line or Leo guys or whatever they want to call, you know, these type linebackers nowadays. Like, yeah, this kid has the chance. He definitely has the chance. And if he doesn't have to play year one and he just, you know, sits and develops, shit. I'm loving it.
You know, I'll be thinking too. Some people be sleeping on Devin White, bro.
Yeah.
Because guess what? I was hearing that they're gonna use, and I think it was in the Pete Carroll press conference where he said we're gonna use him how Tampa Bay used him in that Super Bowl. I think if you do that, he'll be back to his form. I think that'll be great because, man, he was getting after the quarterback, bro.
Wasn't he MVP
that whole year, that Super Bowl year? The pimp, man, he was getting back to the quarterback. I think that was one of his best years, bro.
Wasn't he MVP in that game?
I believe so.
Was he I think he was an MVP, and then he had like an interception right off the jump. Like, the first play of the game was a pick.
Yeah. Tom Brady was the MVP.
Was it Tom Brady?
Was it Tom? I don't know. I think he was up there. It was in the running. He had a hell of a game. It was an insane ass game in the Super Bowl. Like, one of the best games by a linebacker. So, but then, you know, then he went to a team where you're not utilized right, and that's why we preach over and over again. What are you doing in there? That's why I preach over and over again. System fit. You know, some guys just don't fit systems, or they're not utilized to their strengths. And if you have a coach that doesn't know how to use a guy to his strengths, he's gonna fail, right? You're using him to his weaknesses. You're not giving him the chance that to develop or to be that guy. So I think Devin White, you know, maybe it was the team fit, maybe it was the scheme that they ran, maybe it was the coaching staff, maybe he just didn't gel with the players. But at 27, bro, he still has a chance to be that guy again.
Yeah. Nah, facts. Because I just can't wait, bro. Oh man, it's gonna be crazy, bro. This shit.
Right. Let's start the season. Let's start hitting people.
Yeah.
Start bugging in.
Yeah,
people.
that's what I'm waiting on. I'm waiting on that training camp. Now, do y'all have a sense of what we might do in training camp?
The what?
Do y'all got a sense of where training camp's gonna be?
Las Vegas.
Oh, they gonna keep it in Vegas?
Yeah, it's gonna be at their facility. Though.
Yeah, I think they're staying.
Okay.
I mean,
because
there was talk that they were gonna go up north again.
Yeah, see, if we would have went to Napa, I think that would be good. If we went to Napa.
I think they got canceled out.
Oh, for real? Okay, all right.
I think something happened.
I would have loved us to go to Napa, bro, so we can have that.
I like Napa. I like Napa. I like the situation over there, but you're in Las Vegas now, bro. I'm just fucking.
I'm just saying because you know you can get away from everything. It's just the team.
That's
you know
what I'm saying.
It's just the team.
That's what I'm saying.
You ain't got no distraction of family, nothing.
No kids,
the guys bond and have that camaraderie and come together and just chill.
Yeah, 100%. 100% for, you know, however many weeks it is. I agree 100%. Like, get out of, get away, leave your kids at home, leave your wife at home, but it's whatever, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever it is, go spend that time bonding as a team, as a family, become that right there, Raider family, right?
We did that last year. I know it was a different coaching staff and all that. We did that last year. We only got 4 wins. So just stay home.
I'm not
stay home and get this shit right.
It was a bad scheme.
When you start winning football games,
we had 6 starters. We had 6 starters on defense out. You can't put that on going out of town. I think going out of town, getting away. Also, the fact Las Vegas is 120 fucking degrees in the summertime. Whether you're in the building indoor. Whether you're in a building indoor with the AC or not, bro, I lived in Vegas for 25 years. You can have your AC on 60. It don't make a shit. When it's 120 outside, it's hot as hell in the building. And when you're running around, doing drills and smacking people with pads on, you're going to have guys, getting dehydrated, blacking out and shit. You can't take that chance. So I would go up to...
That moving around, though, Rebel, that moving around when we went to L.A. or something down south and we went 0-4 in preseason, so I didn't really say.
Yeah, but preseason.
We went 0-4 in preseason. We looked like shit.
Preseason games, they didn't play any starters. They didn't we didn't.
Last year we played starters.
Yeah,
that doesn't matter. I was concentrating, looking at the backup roles.
They played. They switched the quarterbacks up per quarter, so we didn't know who our starting quarterback was.
But everybody else played because that's why AP and Devontae had that little outing. Devontae, I'm not playing in the preseason.
Yeah, and he didn't.
Be like, playing in the preseason.
And he didn't play. He said, "Oh, I got a hamstring." But yeah, they didn't play Max much. They didn't play Christian Wilkins. They didn't play those guys. They got a couple of reps.
I understand that, but
they weren't out.
Our backups, our other guys, our rookies, they didn't play well. This looked bad. But that JJ McCarthy, his only game that he played was 300 deep with 300 yards in the first half of the season.
Right.
When we played Minnesota, I was like, damn.
Yeah, but we knew going into the season our weakest link on the team last year was depth. Our starters were all we had solid guys that could all be Pro Bowlers at pretty much every starting position. It's when they started getting hurt and the guys behind them, are UDFAs. That's a big drop off. A Max Crosby to a guy that Levon Chasen, that was a first round pick that was cut by the Carolina Panthers.
I liked him last year.
I loved him too, but I'm saying the drop off, it's a big difference between Charles Snowden and a Max Crosby. It's a big difference between Christian Wilkins and a Jonah Lalu. It's a big difference between Jacorian Bennett or DeCam Richardson, who was hurt half the year, and didn't even get practice time, our camp time. So, the fall off was way too much. This year, I think we have, a lot more depth at a lot of
closer,
more positions.
Right there.
Yeah. I mean, some positions there's still a pretty big fall off, but when it comes to defensive backs and corner wise and safeties, I think that level is pretty close. So that's a damn good thing, in my opinion.
Right. No,
so that's why we got our ass whooped in preseason last year, is because they put in second and third string. Third string was, a bunch of guys that never made the roster, never made anybody's roster. I mean, there was a lot of guys that are still, that were playing that didn't make anybody's team, that are, still free agents, right? Like Will Governor said, I thought that kid was gonna make somebody's roster, still out there. So
we cut him, didn't we?
Yeah. We, he played his ass off in preseason. We cut him, and he's still, out there. Like nobody picked him up, which it's just surprising to me. I don't know, but we had a lot of guys like that. Like everybody we let go, nobody picked up. Usually in prior years, when we let somebody go or cut them, somebody snacks on them right away. They're like, oh, they screwed up. Like last year, we didn't have that too much. Maybe you guys talked about
Tony says something. He said, salute Rebel. He said, maybe you guys talked about it. He said, but thoughts on bringing in a vet wide receiver or CB cornerback. I hope the young guys and vets already here, so we are already set. All right, my bad. That.
And for the super chat also.
Oh yeah, super chat. You know we gotta bring the super chat. So salute Rebel. Hell yeah. But to what Tony was saying,
right?
Yeah, we talked about it. I think Gravy was saying maybe a wide receiver or so. Was you saying wide receiver, Gravy?
I'm not happy with Trey Tucker. That's
right.
People are penciling him in to start and all that. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. So,
right.
I don't see that kid starting.
Fast Tuck, you know, I like that. But he doesn't catch the ball well. He doesn't concentrate well. He's been doing it the last couple of years. Same dude. And it's beyond the coaching the guy, because it's been different coaching, different people, and he can't get it right. He has a problem with concentration catching the football. That's a liability when you're that type guy. I expect this rookie to give him a push and probably take it over later on. But another wide receiver that's out there, I would like to get into, but I don't think it's going to happen. I think they're going to go with what they got, and getting the best kid, an aggressive, strong-handed type guy, I really like. He's going to get in quick. He's going to make a difference. I'm not expecting him to be dominant where he's doing, but he's smart enough and he's willing enough, consistent willingness to catch the football and take it away from people. And he does. He's hard to tackle, bro, and he does something after he gets the football. He's very violent when he gets the ball, and that's what we need. That's what I like. That's contagious in your offense. A guy like that, a guy like Genty, that's hard to bring down and get extra yards for you. That's contagious offensively. People see that shit. Your offensive line sees it, and they get pumped up, bro. And they're gonna block for you harder. Your receivers are gonna block for you. But as far as Tucker's concerned, bro, with the receivers, I think we could get another guy. Elijah Moore's out there. Keenan Allen's out there.
I think Elijah Moore got picked up, bro.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
He just
I was pissed off.
He got out of the perfect situation because he was in Cleveland and they ain't worth the shit. So, I'm glad he got. Maybe he might blossom. Elijah Moore has a lot to do. You didn't even see the talent Elijah Moore had.
I agree with you, bro.
Elijah Moore's a good guy if he's still there. If he's not, then fine. But there's a lot of good receivers.
I forgot who picked him up. I don't know. Let me see who picked him up real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna look on my phone real quick.
Man, I think I'll talk while you're looking. I think when it comes to the offensive line, or when it comes to the offensive receivers, I'm gonna have to go another route. I don't think we need anybody. I don't think we need any big name guys.
You signed with Buffalo. I bet.
Jacoby's the veteran in the building. I think I'm good with that. We have Brock, that's going to line up more than a tight end. He's going to play receiver. He's going to play in the slot. Now that we have Beck and Dante Thornton, there's only one football. Pete Carroll is a run first, type guy. Chip Kelly is a run first type guy. I see us running the hell out of the football. So bringing in a receiver, in my opinion, this is just me, would be a waste of money because, we got two young kids in Beck and Thornton that are gonna produce day one. In my opinion, both of those guys are gonna get reps. They're gonna get burned. They're gonna be on the field. And then if you got Trey Tucker, Jacoby Myers, Brock Bowers, and Ashton Genty, like unless we have 30 minute possession times, every game, or we have the ball 15 minutes more than everybody else. I just don't see us throwing the ball as much. Gino's not going to throw the ball 40 times a game or 30 times a game. I think it's going to be a very balanced offense, and with that, I just think another receiver would be a waste, in my opinion. If we have to bring in another lineman, defensive lineman, somebody that's going to get to the quarterback, or somebody that's going to make turnovers, because we have playmakers on the offense now. We have a lot of playmakers, in my opinion. And like I said, just one ball. You don't want to bring in a guy that's a veteran that that's going to turn into a diva, being like, why ain't I getting enough reps? I'm not getting the ball enough. We just don't need a distraction in the locker room. Just run with what you brung, I think, when it comes to receivers.
Facts. Nah, you're absolutely right. My bad. My wife had bought me balloons yesterday because I reached 101 subs yesterday. So
hell yeah, congrats.
Oh yeah, I appreciate it, y'all. She screamed when she seen it because she watches all my lives. She probably at work with the phone tucked somewhere watching my live right now. But she was watching my live, and then when somebody said, "Yo, congratulations on 100," and then she checked it, she instantly screamed and then ran straight out the door and got me balloons. So they were just sitting there, but they all over the place. So I was like, "Okay, guys." Yeah,
hell yeah, but, that's awesome. What's she gonna do when you get to 1,000, my brother?
She gonna buy 1,000. She gonna buy the balloons that say 1,000 on them. I love my wife. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been married for 15 years, right? So, and she always supports me, bro. Like with anything, it could be whatever, bro. She'll put that full blown support. You know what I'm saying? And when I was doing my music, she was helping me, you know what I'm saying? Like, I still do music, but I don't do it as much as I did last time because I was actually trying to get signed to a label. And I actually went to a couple of labels, but I just felt like they wanted me to kick out more money than us talking about making money. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, you know what, I'm going to just do music for now for me, and I'm going to try something new. And that's when, the beginning of the thought of, the TheYurpJerz Raiders Podcast, developing. But like I was saying, she just supports me on a lot of stuff, man. So I gotta shout her out. Shout out Sweets. She's one of my mods too. You know what I mean? So shout out to Sweets,
Hell yeah, shout out, man. That's good to have, your biggest supporter, your best friend, and your girl like that. So you can only
I always talk about her.
It makes the road a lot easier, on the way up when you got somebody that's got your back and that enthusiasm for what you do like that. So that's cool.
Yeah, I much appreciated, man. And like I said, man, I couldn't have done it without a lot of people, yo. Like, you know what I'm saying? Raider Nation Live with, Low, Gravy, and Gabe. They always show me love every time I pop up or I'm on the show with them. They always show me love and shit. You know what I mean? They chat, always show me love. And then yesterday when I got on your podcast, you know what I'm saying? The love I got from, you and your chat and everything. So, my man Rob, can't forget my man Rob, you know what I'm saying? He's always putting me out there on wherever he's at. So, you know what I'm saying? And, my folks, I have families that, so everybody played. I don't just, cast anybody out, bro. Like I'd let everybody know, like everybody played a part in this, you know what I'm saying? Including me, just networking and trying to meet new people and, you know what I'm saying, stuff like that. So, yeah, man, I really appreciate everything everybody's, has done in all this love and the support, you know what I'm saying? So it's like my man Megan says, man, the love is abundant, man, for real.
Yeah, if you can't reach back and, and help the ones coming up, then shit, you shouldn't be where you at, in my opinion, So, I'll have you on anytime you want to come on my show. Shit, we can do this again. For sure. I enjoy talking.
What time? Yo, I was on you. I was out because I don't know if you see my comment, but I'm like, bro, I gotta go. It's getting late as hell, bro. It's like 2 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Because I know all y'all live in Cali, right? I'm not mistaken. You live in Cali, right, bro?
I live in Arkansas, but I just been on vacation out here at my sister's in Arizona right now. So usually I'm on Central Time. But,
okay. Because I'm on Central Time too. I live in Alabama and shit.
Yeah. So I'm in Arkansas right there. So, but yeah, out here in the desert right now. So I've been going. Usually I go a little bit, earlier out there, but out here it's, hanging out with the sister at her house and shit. I gotta kind of conform to everybody else's schedule, so I got my windows I could pop in live and shit.
Nah, I could dig it because I was like, damn, I'm tired. I'm sorry, yawning and falling, dozing on, like, Let me just
I
hit
appreciate
bro
you
up.
rocking with the chat.
Yeah, man. No, look, man, it ain't no problem, bro. I shed the love just like people shed the love for me. You know what I'm saying? That's what we do on this channel, bro. Like this channel is not no hating channel. You know what I'm saying? I don't bash other content creators. You know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that. You know what I'm saying? And I try to see who rock with who. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see who rock with who because I don't like to be in the middle of some BS. Like, if this content creator don't rock with this content creator, but I rock with both of y'all, I'm not going to be in the middle of it. Y'all not even going to, y'all handle that yourself, you feel me? But I'm still going to be the same person, you feel me? So that's how I do my thing, bro, like, for real. You know what I'm saying? And like I've been telling everybody, man, my aura is great, man. I got great aura because everybody is comfortable when they're around me. They like being around me. You say, yo, the vibes is good. And I don't have good vibes. I have great vibes. You know what I'm saying? I do too. Because when I first met, you know, Gravy and Gabe and Lo, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was off the rip. Like, you know what I mean? I felt like we got mad close, like, real quick, you know what I'm saying? Because of the aura and the respect, you know what I'm saying? And we all in this, I feel like we all in this shit together, you know what I'm saying? Because there's content creators that has bigger platforms, you know what I'm saying, that I've seen. You know, I've reached out to some of them. I haven't even got no response. So I salute the people that, you know what I'm saying, that be like, yo, I don't mind if I got like 2,000 or 3,000 followers, I don't mind bringing this guy who has like 10 or 20. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind bringing him on because I feel like you just showing love, you know what I'm saying? And you giving the opportunity to somebody that gave you the opportunity, you know what I'm saying? And I live by that shit, bro, for real. Like, I live by that, I'll die by that shit, bro, for real. You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on one second. Y'all go ahead. I told my brother-in-law real quick. He just came.
Hell yeah. I can't send a link in the chat because it's not showing up on my phone that I'm live. So if you're live on my channel, I don't know. I'm not controlling it. But yeah.
Are you streaming on his? Are you streaming on his thing?
I think I'm on mine. But it says check mark that I'm on mine, but it's not showing up on my phone that I'm live. So I guess I'm just on his. I thought I've been on mine the whole time. Oh no, it's showing up on mine now.
You can't see join the chat.
Yeah, I got it. Hold up. Damn, it just came up late on mine.
You can post it. You can post it in the chat.
Yeah, I'll post the link in there.
If I post it, it'll be all of ours. It'll be all of Neat Games and Low.
Oh, I got you.
They know when to watch, where to watch. I hope so.
That ain't gonna work. Hold up.
They got in here. Who's Raider Shield Fat? Oh, that's Nav Man.
Yeah, Nav Man.
Hawaiian Candy.
It's not giving me the option to send you a link.
You can't put it in the chat? Are you going to send it to an individual person or are you going to send it in the chat?
Hold up. I'm trying to figure it out. Save changes, new description.
This guy Piano Man, he's all over this chat.
My bad, y'all. I had to.
Why you guys bashing this dude? You guys should be bashing him, telling him to get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Oh, what's up, bro?
Hey, yours. Can you post a link in the chat? Navman wanted to come on and say some shit, I guess.
Yeah. What? He got IG?
Yeah. I tried to send him one on IG, but it's not.
Oh, matter of fact,
you were trying to send the chat. Oh, my bad, Rebel. You were trying to send.
Yeah. It won't let me post the link.
I'm about to put it in the chat now. I'm about to put it in the chat right now.
You gonna have everybody in there. Everybody on this chat gonna be getting in there.
No, they're not.
No, they're not. You get screened out.
No, my mama. You gonna be mad as hell. You gonna be mad as hell. I miss mad people too. My bad, yo. I was talking to my brother-in-law.
I'm not ignoring you, Hawaiian Candy. I just now pulled it up on my phone, and I can't cut everybody else off to answer you. So, yeah.
Oh, that's your chat guy. That's your chat girl right there.
Yeah. She's blowing up my chat. Like, pay attention to me.
You gotta chill, bro.
You're a dick.
They driving me nuts. And they don't pay attention. That's.
Say congrats, bro.
That's
appreciate
deep right there, bro. That's deep.
No, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. I'm just going through it. My bad. Bro, say congratulations. Appreciate you.
I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you good? Appreciate y'all. Appreciate the love. Let me shout some people out too, because I know we've been talking. I ain't been able to do that. You know what I'm saying? So, Raider Shield family, appreciate you pulling up, bro. Hawaiian Candy, baby girl, appreciate you pulling up. You know, I said Raider Shield family already. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man, for real. One Dream Away, Tony Shepard. Even though you bugging the fuck out of us, Piano Man, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you pulling up.
the Chargers both fan in the building.
Yeah, he's like the only guy I can tolerate. Rest of y'all, the rest of the other fans, I can't tolerate them, bro. Like, yo, cool. I got to tell y'all something, bro, and I'm gonna bring it back when Gravy get back too. I'm gonna say it again when Gravy get back. Well, bro, why I got a Raider fan trolling me, bro, on TikTok? See, I got TikTok too. I decided to, do a TikTok. I probably had TikTok for 7 days, about a good week, and I'm already at 100. I got about the same amount of followers and that I got on as subs on what's the name. But anyway, so there's this guy, right? His name is hold on, I'm gonna go to the what's the name. So his name is Samuel Caesar, and I told you, Samuel, that I will get on your ass on my show if you fuck it. You feel me? I did it. Yeah, hey, if you look at a couple of my Johns, I done got on Skip ass. I done got on Shaq ass. I done got on a lot of people ass, bro. Pause. You feel me? Like they be doing the most, bro. So I got it, but he's been going crazy, bro. Like, so he puts on my chat, right? I'm gonna read this to y'all because it's just funny as hell, bro. So he goes, as a Raiders fan myself, y'all need to stop with these unnecessary videos. See, if y'all look at my TikTok, go to TheYurpJerz Raiders Podcast. You'll see everything. I always post, the new workouts and everything with a little bit of music back there, right? So he goes, you guys need to stop with these unnecessary videos. The Raiders ain't doing nothing this season. We're still going to be last in the division. Now, are you a Raiders fan? Why in the fuck are you talking like this? Why?
Why are you talking? Fan.
So then I said, hey, you sound crazy, bro. You're not a fan if you think like that. We definitely not last in the division. I said, stop with the hate. Your comments are unnecessary. Then I said, what did he say? He said something else. Hold on, let me find it. Oh, there we go. So he goes, so he says, talk to me at the end of the season. Stop sounding like a Cowboys fan. This is our year. So I'm like, okay. So I'm like, so what I said, first off, you come on my comments talking like you know shit when you really lost. I said, how many people will side with you? I almost can bet none will. I said, you got a lot to say. I told him to come on the show, y'all. I told him, I said, hey, come on the show. Come on the show. We can have this debate. I'll eat your ass up, and then I'll send your ass on your merry way. Guess what he says? This is when you know cowards is cowards, y'all. This is when you know cowards is cowards. Nah, right? Too many podcasts. The bus with the same bus. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. It's crazy work. And I'm like, dog, you a Raiders fan, dog. Let's talk about it. Come on, let's talk about it. Let's have that conversation, bro. That's what I like to do with cats like him. Dudes like him, let's go have this conversation so we can figure out why you feel this way, and then we can change that change that attitude around.
Can I tell you why he feels this way?
What's up? Go ahead.
I'll tell you why a lot of Raider fans feel this way. Because, if you're a fan like me for the last 50 years, it's rough, bro. It's hard to be optimistic when every year you think it's our year and every year it gets worse. You know what I mean? So you have these dudes, like a lot of these content creators, that every year are like, okay, this is our year, and they've done it so many times that they're just like, all right, fuck it, I'm done with this shit. I'm gonna go the other way and say we're gonna be the worst, and hopefully that'll make us the best team in the NFL. Because if I think we're gonna be bad, we're gonna be good. Some people believe in this shit, like really do. Thrive on that. Okay, like if I don't wear this jersey, if I wear that jersey, the Raiders are gonna win type shit. Like some people are wild with that shit. But then on the other hand, when you look at our division, all three of them made the playoffs. All three of them got better in the draft. All three of them got better in the division.
Right.
And there is that scenario where, damn, if Geno doesn't clean up those 15 turnovers, if we don't have 100-yard plus rushing game every game this year, whether it's one back or three backs, if we don't have shit like that, if we don't have a top 10 or 15 defense, there is that scenario where we could be last in a division again. And it's a hard pill to swallow because nobody wants to think like that. But damn, nobody thought we were going to be so bad last year to go 4-13. And I stand on my shit. My record last year prediction was 13-4. I gave my reasons, but I also said if our defense is healthy, that was the main component. Like, if we weren't healthy, I didn't know what the fucking record was going to be. I didn't even try to guess. But if we were healthy, I thought we could have, been in there. You've seen the games that we lost because of 3 turnovers, because of 2 turnovers. So, yeah, I think a lot of the nation feels that way. Is we lost for so long that they're just like, fuck it. They just kind of give up and think, oh, nothing's going to happen, and hope that maybe if we do, win the division or make the playoffs, that then they'll be more excited, I guess. I don't know. That's how I see it, because I don't know how you could be a Raider fan and constantly be negative. Like, I try to be positive, but not, have my Raider blinders on constantly.
Right.
Because, like I said, there is scenarios like last year that we didn't think were going to happen. Nobody thought Gardner Minshew was going to be the worst quarterback in the NFL. Like, we knew we didn't think he was going to take us to the playoffs or a Super Bowl.
Right.
Some of us didn't think he should have been the starter at all, but, we didn't really, nobody's seen the fact that we were going to be as bad as we were. So, yeah, I think that's why a lot of people just don't want to say, oh, we're going to be decent, because every year, they've said that we've been ass.
Right. Nah, I can dig it. Well, hold on. So hold on. I'm gonna just read this what Kenny said real quick. She said he needs to turn off music. Believe me, I get flagged. So I just want to make this known. This is a friend of mine's song. So this is my brother's song. Like, he gives me music and I put it on there. So I can't get monetized for something that don't belong to nobody but him.
Yeah,
I just want to put that out there real quick. So Rose said, "Turn off the music, brother." Not like, yeah, it's my homeboy song. Like, it's copyright. He has it good. I got the rights to this song and everything, so I'm good.
Yeah. So we're good.
I appreciate you, Kenny, though, to the utmost. I definitely appreciate you, because I have been copywriting before. Like, my brother just had my other brother had another song on there, and just because it wasn't on Apple Music, they copyrighted it for me. So. But he's getting that straightened out for me right now. So, you know what I mean? me. So
I think she's saying for my channel because I'm live on my channel also.
Nah, you'll get copyrighted too, brother.
Yeah, so she's saying I'm gonna get copyright for the song.
I don't want that to happen then. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I misread and misunderstood.
Just turn it off.
So
Just turn
I got you. I'm gonna turn it off. So,
but I mean, as long as you're good, I can appeal it and just be like, "Yo, it's this dude's song or whatever." But
does he have a? If it doesn't have a number, then they won't. They won't.
Yeah, he don't got no.
Did he make it himself? Did he make the beat? Is it sampled or anything like that? Is the beat sampled from anybody?
The beat's not sampled. He already had I forgot who made the beat, but he bought the beat already from somebody. He has all the copyright.
You can buy the beat. You can buy beats and stuff. Is that if you get a beat that has a sample on it that's on YouTube or out there on Spotify or anything like that? They'll get you for that. So sometimes, unless like with us, Low makes beats. So
I know
we use his beats. We use his beats. I messed up buying beats, and
Robert Pena said he's been backstage for an hour.
But they were copyrighted. So even though you buy a beat from a guy or get a beat from a guy, if it has a sample of a song that's been produced and out there, it has a number on it, and then they'll get that sample, and you can get copyrighted for that. But usually, if you do it a bunch of times, and I don't even pay attention to the music really. I just want to go on the channel and talk.
Right. Nah, I can dig it. Hold on, let me get the guys on here real quick. So we got Nav Man in the building, and we got my man. We got El Capitone in the building.
Oh no!
What's good?
Rough in the building. What? What's going on?
What's good? What's good, nation? What's good?
Nav Man.
I just want to say appreciate y'all pulling up on your boy. You feel me? Like I said, man, I'm a fish I'm a small fish in the big pond. You hear me? So I'm feeling good about this. I'm with the big fishes real quick. You know what I mean?
Hey, congrats on that.
It don't matter how big of a fish or small fish you are, as long as you're swimming, right?
On my mama. Say that again, brother. Say that again. But so what's up, man? How y'all feeling though? How y'all feeling?
Good, man. Hey, guess what? Because of your show, guess what? I just went over 100.
See?
Oh,
hey, man, let's get a round of applause.
Congratulations
to the Nav.
I mean,
Nav, man, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah, you said you went over 100, and I'm like, and I saw people saying, "Hey, I just subbed to you." So I looked at my channel real quick. I'm orange because I'm mowing the grass. I was mowing the grass, listening and typing as I'm mowing the grass. Right?
Yeah, you good. So, hey, as long as you got the crown on, you feel me? As long as you got the crown on, we're good, baby.
Yeah. I take this off because it's a little bit warm. I take this off when I'm mowing. I don't want to ruin my Raider shit, So
right.
But yeah, Piano Man always gets my attention. So he was hiding from me earlier. So I'm glad he actually gets to see me if he's still on. His running on the treadmill for 15 minutes, calling that a run, I thought was hilarious. Anyway, so I find that funny, but other than that, he's one of 3 Chargers fans. So I mean, he's a unicorn. He needs to be in the chat. That's.
We need one person to troll. You know what I'm saying? So we could just be like, "Oh, that's Piano Man." Okay.
You guys will learn later that you give them attention. That's what they want.
Yeah, and Robert
Pena with him all the time in the chat. That's what he wants to do. So just leave him alone.
And Robert Pena will just absolutely wear his ass out in the chat
let
too.
Him do that. And then you got all you have is
I find it hilarious.
All you got is a Charger fan talking in your chat. I don't think that's good for you.
Yep.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to everybody's channel, man. Subscribe to all our channel, man. We in the building. It's the TheYurpJerz Raiders Podcast. This is a glorious day. I ain't gonna lie, because I've dreamed of this shit for the longest. Like since I've been watching people get on other people's show, I've been dreaming of this, like for real. So this is
Oh, hell yeah.
This is
Yeah.
much love, bro.
Hell yeah.
For real.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Hey,
Word
good to
up.
meet you, man.
Rafa, where you at, Rafa? Where you at, dude? Are you in a swimming pool or something? Like, what are you doing? Where you at?
El Capitan.
Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling at the pool because it's about to get open in the week right now because they're cleaning it up, the pool, because right now it is the perfect time for mid-spring and almost there for summer. But I just wanted to hop on right now because I just wanted to show the support because this is Raider Nation, motherfuckers. It ain't
Hell yeah.
Chargers, it ain't Chiefs, it ain't Broncos. This is Raider Nation, bitch. And right now we're keeping 100.
Get him,
Yes,
Raph.
sir. Definitely keeping it 100. Raph, man. Hey, my man El Capitan Raph has spoken. You heard me? My man
Fact.
has spoken. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
but
sir.
I'm gonna ask
So,
where he was at. I didn't know.
how y'all feeling? What'd you say, bro?
All I asked where he was
What'd
at. Nothing.
But how y'all feel like about what we've been talking about? Like, let me get y'all opinions on what we've been talking about. First, before y'all answer, this is about to be in 10 minutes. It'll be my first 3-hour show. So salute to y'all
That's
for that
freaking
too.
awesome, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
really awesome.
I've
Word
had
up.
to be doing 3-hour shows to get the 100 I got. So I'm just saying.
It's rough. It's rough.
Hey,
That
so
man never even invited me to his channel.
what's that,
Oh man,
I've never been invited to your channel. What's up?
bro? You don't follow me on IG, bro.
I don't even
I've
know.
been
I
trying.
didn't know that man had a channel.
You didn't know? Yeah, he just
God
started it.
Hey,
damn.
That man don't want me on there. He don't want me on there. He don't want Gravy on the show.
So
he's
you
a
go by,
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, I've
Gravy
been
was gonna be the
begging
first
Gravy to
guest.
get up, like bro. But
I do.
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wait until bro's ready to get a hop on. You know what I'm saying? So when he ready to hop on, and then this morning, I ain't gonna lie, I was just sitting on the couch. I was in the recliner watching TV, just had my phone sitting there. I was almost getting ready to doze off a little bit. You feel me? I get a text message. I said, "Oh, it's my man Gravy. What's up?" He said, "Hey man, I'm ready to talk football. If you ready to have me on the show?" I said, "Well, hold on, I'm sending motherfucking now."
I missed that, man. I was on it yesterday with Gabe.
Hey, Les,
I was on it yesterday with Gabe, and I started hurting a little bit. So I was like, all right, you know.
Yeah.
Usually we keep it around 2 hours. It starts getting late, bro. I was like,
Well, and it's crazy for me because I'm on the East Coast, man. I'm in the foothills of the Smokies in Eastern Tennessee, man. So
Oh, you in Tennessee? I'm in Alabama, baby.
I'm
Oh
sorry.
shit!
I'm in Alabama. Hey, I'm state line of Alabama. I live in Hazel Green, so if I'm like I said, I always point this way takes me to Tennessee. That's like 2-3 minute drive, like right across the state line.
No kidding.
Right there,
Okay,
yeah.
so you're in Tennessee. You're not in Alabama.
No,
Right,
I am in Alabama, but I'm state line of Alabama.
Oh,
No, I'm just saying.
okay. Okay.
man, you
I
got
get what you're talking
Rebels
about. I
and
get what you said they gotta do
Rebels
that.
and Arkansas. And that man's in
Now you gotta chill,
Tennessee.
Yeah.
Rafa's in South Carolina or something like that. And you and I'm the only dude for Cali.
Raider nationwide, bro. Raiders nationwide.
Yeah.
Everywhere, bro.
Raph looked like he's freaking. So turn the phone around. I'm pretty sure there's a pool on the
I
opposite
bet you
side of
he's
you.
over there with a bunch of snow around him and shit. He's just chilling out.
Get that bullshit.
All right.
Background. He's just trying to get all his face over this.
Oh man, that's funny.
He looks
Yo.
clean though, man. Dude's all freaking trimmed up. I gotta get busy on this right here, man.
Looking like a go-getter now, man. He had no hair, man.
Yeah.
I know Rafa for a while, bro.
Yeah, I know for a while. Yeah, but we'll check this out right now because right now I got low battery, but I got like a few minutes to talk about it because after the draft, I mean, thank God we just got the best running back ever in the college football because what we need about it is keep up the tradition of Al Davis. Speed, great guys, and of course, a lot of confidence, discipline, and of course, a lot of putting the violence in the football because we are getting back. Because that's what we need to talk about it. Because after we just made at the draft, I mean, John Spatek has been cooking very good. And I'm not gonna lie for this. I'm not gonna lie because they're just bringing like at the highest level everything in the draft. Because not only we just got running back, but also we got quarterback, right receiver. We just got the monster defense. Chonka Hemingway from South Carolina. I mean, that dude was really huge. I mean, he knows it about like the defense, the blocks. I mean, we just got it all. And to be honest, right now, this is gonna be so much incredible. So I just wanted to tell enough of all the excuses right now because we gotta work too hard, pause, because this is like the era of discipline. This is like an important thing to say, wake up and choose violence because this is Raider
Yeah.
Nation.
Yes.
Nah,
Wake up
facts.
and choose violence. Preach, Raph. Preach.
Nah, facts.
Yeah.
'Cause I think
I'll be right back. Wife's calling me. I'll be right back.
You good?
Okay.
I
Okay.
think
Running.
I'm thinking like we got it. Like we was talking about earlier. This season we got to hit that ground running. Like we can't fuck around, bro. Like we can't bullshit. We can't. No. We got to have the first team we play. We got to make them motherfuckers feel it.
Yes,
You know what I'm
sir.
saying? They got to feel it. They got to be like, damn, like this is a new regime. This is a new coaching staff. These are new guys. You know what I'm saying? So I'm thinking like I agree with Cat, man. I agree with him. Like
Yeah, exactly.
ground running like real quick. You know what I'm saying?
But we had that last year. Remember, Kelsey came on his podcast after we, put the smacking on KC and was like, "Man, this team ain't playing around, bro. Like, it's a
Right.
whole new different team. They got a whole new mindset in the building, and that was last year. So, now it's even stronger. I think you have a coach that has experience, that knows how to get the best out of his players. He's done it. It's proven. You got the same thing, with your offensive coordinator and Chip Kelly. The man, we seen what he did in the NFL as a head coach and an offensive coordinator. Now he's just got to focus on the offense and, preparing for defenses. And that's going to be even more dangerous. I think, teams just aren't prepared for Chip Kelly just being able to focus on creating offense. Like it's
Right.
it's going to be scary for the NFL.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
they thinking they had Luke Gessie last year. You see how that turned out. So you think, and I think people sleeping on Chip Kelly because every time I hear Chip Kelly, they go to, well, you see how he did with the Eagles. Yeah, motherfucker,
Yeah.
but you didn't see what he did to the last couple of colleges he was coaching.
Yeah.
You see what he just did with Ohio State. Like,
And
come
he was
on,
head
bro.
coach
Like,
at the Eagles.
this
He
is
had
something that was bad fucking 10 years ago and then make it think like, oh, this is what's going to happen now. Hell no. No.
Yeah,
I
he's
just-
Yeah,
He's been good his whole
you-
career. He's been good
Did you
his whole career, and then last year you seen when he just got the focus on offense. Not only did Ohio State win the championship, but they had 2,000-yard receivers and 2,000-yard running backs.
Yes, exactly.
I mean that's
And-
crazy.
And here's the thing. And did you? And if you think about it in a certain perspective, Chip Kelly being a head coach in the NFL, that's not for everyone, right? So,
Right.
I mean,
Yep.
do you know, perfecting their craft and staying? I mean, some offensive coordinators make more than head coaches do.
Yep.
So the thing about it, you think about it, Nick Saban, one of the winningest all-time freaking college coaches, head coaches ever, came to the NFL and failed as a head coach.
Yeah,
Flat
exactly.
out failed.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was shitty with what did he play for? What did he coach?
Miami.
The Dolphins, right? Yeah, he was trash. That was horrible. But I don't even feel bad for him because fucking what's the Urban Meyer did way worse than fucking he. I think.
Oh God, yeah.
Urban
Yeah.
Meyer too.
no.
Urban
Man.
Meyer was his own. He was his own locker room cancer. He was a head coach that brought the cancer to the locker room, and you can't have that, So and that's my thing. But I have a question for Gravy though. How freaking stoked are you that we got Genty, bro?
When they said his name, I almost had to go to the hospital. Jerz, you remember we was on? You was on there with us, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I had got on like a little bit after that happened. I got on after that happened. But yeah, you was saying it because they were mocking you on how it went. They said, "Yo, you jumped up and you went crazy, bro." They was like,
"Oh, I guarantee it."
I just got out of a surgery. Like 4 days before that.
Yeah,
you know, and they cut me, and then I was. I wasn't supposed to be doing that, but I got so happy I jumped up and yelled, and then I almost had to go back to the hospittal because they thought I
wow.
pulled my stitches out
pull
from
off
the
the blood
inside.
pressure cuff and check everything, freaking check all the vitals.
It went away after a couple of Oxycontins handled that real quick. But I was sore, but
I bet you.
Yeah, I was really happy. Man, I was. Yeah. I was pushing for Jetty the whole time. You heard me.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I mean, you're a running back coach.
I think the expectations of I think the expectations of him are too high. What people are saying, I'm not expecting him to get all this, and I'm not going to call him a bust or anything like that. He's got a lot of work to do to make him better, and he's going to make our team better. And that we got exactly what we needed. Exactly.
Yeah. Also, I just wanted to tell, because I know that I got a low battery, but thanks for having me, Mr. TheYurpJerz. I mean, I just appreciate about that. So salute to y'all. And I just wanted to tell you one last thing, because no matter if we win or lose, Raider Nation till I die. So salute to y'all. Capitan Rafucho in the building. So I hope you see you there, because I've been following you on Instagram. So maybe we can collaborate, do to something. We're about to get cooked right now, because this is Raider Nation, motherfuckers. Like I said it before, it ain't Chargers, it ain't Chiefs, it ain't Broncos. This is Raider Nation, bitch. Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
Raider Nation.
I appreciate you.
Rafa coming with the violence, bro.
You feel
Rap is pumped. Let's go.
But Cap, like Cap said, but most definitely we're gonna get something going, bro. We definitely gonna get something going.
Raf got me wanting to play football. I want to go hit somebody. Let's tackle.
Talk that shit. Is what he said. Talk that shit, Rafa.
Let me get this out the way, because we can't see Gravy, so I'm going to get this out the way.
There you go.
So, but yeah, man, shout out to salute to my man Cat, man. Cat Raff, man, my guy, man. Appreciate you pulling up. It ain't nothing, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, this is the platform, bro. I did this platform, you know what I'm saying, because I love the Raiders, you know what I'm saying, and I love doing what I'm doing. I like talking Raiders with other Raider players, other Raider content creators and other fans and stuff. I love this shit. You feel me? Like, this is why I wanted to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, and salute to bro for pulling up. And like I said, y'all want to do shows, man? Y'all more than welcome to. You just hit me up, say the word. You know what I'm saying? We can rock out, bro. Like, for real. Like, I don't mind. I'm not one of them players like, oh, I'm too busy or I got this. Look, if I got the free time, bro, send the link. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If y'all want to hop up, I'm good. Yo, I'll send the link. Y'all just gotta let me know. When y'all ready. You know what I'm saying? So,
I want to find you on Instagram. I'll find you on IG so I can get some. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So is that the same name on IG?
Yes, same name.
Mine's 93 Nabman. So if it's easier for you to hit that, and then I can just follow you, and then we can go from there.
I'm gonna look it up now.
Nabman, what's the name? What's your show's name? Is it still?
It's Raider Shield Family.
All right.
Holy shit! Why is it the first thing I pop up and they got this big ass motherfucking snake right there? Fuck that. I don't give a fuck if that was an AI or not. Goddamn hell no, I ain't fucking.
That's freaking anaconda is what that is. That looks like the Amazon River.
The Amazon's crazy, bro. Like,
yeah.
Oh my god, it was first thing that popped up.
Piano Man's here. I want to explain something. If I may, I want to explain something with Piano Man. Yeah, we talk a lot of shit, but the dude actually has some pretty good takes. I just want to explain in person, he's big about Amari and Hampton, and I get why. Amari and Hampton fits the Chargers better than any of the other running backs do.
Right.
And I get that. Absolutely. However, I'm still going to talk mad shit to him, and I'm going to find him everywhere he is and talk mad shit to him. It is going to happen because he's one of 3 total Charger fans in the entire world. So you got to take care of the unicorn.
That ain't nothing. I got a Raiders fan that's fucking trying to troll me on TikTok for some reason. Saying I was just talking about it, wasn't I? I was just talking about this shit, bro. He was talking. I had to put him in his place. I told him, I said, yo, bro, you come on the show. We can have that debate, and I can almost guarantee you my chat is not going to agree with anything the fuck you saying. They were not. They are not going to agree with anything you're saying. So and then he doubled down and double backed on it. Well,
yeah. The thing about it is though, it's not. There's a lot of places you go where everybody's talking about. I'll come to your house and kick your ass and type stuff. That's dumb, and that is out of hand. And I won't have that on my channel. I know you guys certainly won't have that either.
Nah, facts. But salute to Piano Man because he keep it respectful, bro. He do keep it respectful.
He does. He's respectful.
Hey, I gotta say,
it wasn't before.
I can't believe I'm gonna do this, but for some reason I think Piano Man got booted out of my chat last night. I think or the night before. I don't know who blocked him. Maybe it was Jeff or somebody, but I don't know. I don't know what he was saying.
Somebody blocked him.
Just to let you know,
he was getting stupid. He was talking in Spanish and saying shit nasty in Spanish. I didn't need that shit, bro.
I'm sorry.
I can pay attention to you, bro.
You been out here? Hey, Piano Man, we don't do that.
The reason why you think Hampton is so dope is because you couldn't get Aston Genty. That's why you couldn't get Aston Genty.
If you
did get Aston Genty, you'll be saying you guys couldn't get Aston Genty, and we reached for Amari and Hampton. Just don't know. I know you don't know football because you don't talk like it. And
if they was smart,
you're saying Amari and Hampton is not because you got him, but we got Aston Genty, the guy you wanted. So just kick back on that. You're jealous because we got Genty, and you're gonna find out. You're going to find out real
Harmonica
quick.
Man.
Who's the best fucking running back in that draft? You're going to find out real quick, bro.
Harmonica Man.
Because Amari and Hampton ain't going to play for you. And Genty's going to run up that ass. I'll tell you that. And you know what? I'm going to be there when he does.
I would rather have
at your stadium, you're going to watch Aston Genty get 120 fucking yards to get your ass. I hope he does. If
Genty wasn't available and we were going full out running back, I think it would have either been Juckins or Henderson to fit what we. I don't.
It was a big difference.
Piano Man don't know though.
No. I'm just saying for what we were doing.
Easily the best all around back in this draft. If you're talking blocking, catching, running, vision. Travion Henderson was the best all around back in this draft. There's no doubt about it. And whoever got that kid is a steal.
I'm just saying
he can block better. He can catch.
Where the fuck he go to? Hold on, let me see. Travion Henderson. Hey Siri, where did Travion Henderson get drafted to?
Wasn't it Chicago or something? I'm not.
Okay, Siri's stupid. I'm gonna type it in.
But yeah, Travion Henderson was, in my opinion, if you're going all around back, was the best back in this draft because there's nothing that he lacked. Like the only thing he lacked in college was having another running back in Quinshon Judkins that ran for 1,000 yards also and took away reps from the kid, but he still ran for over 1,000 yards and had another 400 or 500 yards.
Henderson got 1,000 yards.
Yes, he did. He had over 1,000 yards and he had another 400 or 500 yards receiving on top of that. He had a total of almost 1,700 yards with another back.
The Patriots got him. The Patriots got them.
He'll work out there. He'll start over Stevenson, but
he started day one. that kid's starting day one. He's gonna take
He'll
that
shove
job.
Stevenson out. I think he'll shove Stevenson out in a little bit.
He's taking that job. Travion Henderson and that system is gonna be crazy. That's nasty.
Yeah.
Well, I have one thing for Piano Man. There's one comment you made right there that doesn't belong.
Which one?
And I'm not going to say what it is because I don't belong saying it. I'm just telling you, this is not my channel. So you can do whatever you do, but that's not going to work for me.
What?
I'm just saying.
Let me see what he's talking about.
I wonder if I can click it. I can't.
Which one? What did he say, bro?
It's on up of his 50 things that he's sent out there. That's the one thing that's not going to be tolerated anywhere I'm at.
Let me tell you now, man, because you're doing what you're doing right now, there's a reason why he's doing that, bro.
I see that.
That's the reason why he keeps doing that, because you're responding.
That's One Dream Away podcast, not Piano Man.
You ain't gonna get nothing. You ain't gonna jack off on him. You're making him. He's got you.
Rob,
he's got you already.
Rob, we're gonna have to handle that, Rob, for real. I see what he put up there. I seen what he put up there.
Well, if he one of your moderators or you get rid of him.
No. It has nothing to do with football gravy.
Yeah, I know.
I know. He's not on our show, but I don't know who your moderators thought they should have realized that.
Bro just said it. Yeah, I only got one. See, two of my other junk, they're not in here, bro. So my wife is at work.
Block them. You can tell him, those 3 little dots that are right there on his name. You see him?
Yeah.
Go to Piano Man's name.
Yeah,
that's if you want to block him or not. You can time him out or block him. I don't know. But he's getting way more attention than he should.
Yeah. Was it Piano Man that said it though?
I'm not trying to cause trouble. I'm just saying that kind of shit.
I seen it, but yeah, we don't do that over
here. Yeah, you can block him if you want, but if you don't pay attention to him, he's just gonna sit there and talk shit. I don't watch it.
It's
I'd time him out.
I say that shit.
Yeah, I had to get him up out of here. My bad, guys. Yeah,
you got rid of the whole chat.
Cause we don't play.
Yeah.
I don't know how I did. Just said Ben. Hold up.
You just gotta go to private and then back to comments, Gravy, and then it'll open right back up.
Are you sure that was him that said it though? Because I was looking at.
I read it, bro. I read it.
The One Nation podcast. I mean, unless it was deleted and I missed it, but from what I seen, it was.
I know what he said. I'm gonna say it because I'm gonna say it. He said we need to start drafting niggas. That's what he said.
I didn't see that.
Over here, cause
yeah, I'm not a fan of that shit.
You need to get this motherfucker out the that's good.
So now you know what type guy he is, and then don't give him any attention.
Yeah, and the thing is, I was giving him the benefit of the doubt just because he's a Charger fan. And I said, there's a difference between real talk and talking shit. And we're just talking shit.
He was doing good until he put that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. That right there to me was the deal breaker.
That's probably why he got booted from
You'll get a lot of us. Get used to it. Denver ones, the Kansas City ones. They ain't got no channels to watch themselves, so they go to our channels because there's a bunch.
Yeah, Megan, we got him up out of here, bro. We got him up out of here. Don't worry about that.
So he wants
comments.
You know what type of guy he is.
Hey, to the chat, man, apologize about that, man. We don't do that shit over here.
No, man. I don't think, brother. I don't think anybody here freaking even really kind of saw it. It just popped right in my face. I'm like,
that's seen it. He seen it. That's why he put this. Yep. He seen it. That's my cousin. Like, that's fam.
Okay.
So yeah, he seen it.
Yeah,
that's why I got, because once he put something else and then he put that, and that's when you know what I'm saying. So
yeah, Robert's always on the freaking. He's always on it. So Robert Pena is always on it. So
yeah. I don't know if my mods work on your channel or not. So if it wasn't in mine, I don't know if they can delete it or not.
I know. Is Rob one of your mods too? Because we share. I know we share.
Yeah, but I think he dipped a minute ago. He said he had to go. His wife was calling him or something.
Nah, he said he here.
Oh, he's back.
Yeah, he here.
I can't see none of the chat right now.
Right.
Go to. Are you on your StreamYard right now on the studio? Go to private and then back to comments, and it'll open back up for you, Reb.
Yeah, I got it back. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Bro, send it back.
And is that Hawaiian because that Hawaiian candy. What that she was. I think she was a moderator. I think
Yeah, she's a mod. She's a mod on my channel, but I don't know if
yeah. So it goes over. It's what if you're streaming it. Your moderators will be on there too.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know.
I bet.
Hey, look,
So
I'm a mod
on her name.
I'm a mod on yours, Red.
Yeah.
Want me to just go over and end that deal too, or what?
Yeah, so you should be able to boot them for that too.
Okay. All right. I'm a mod on your channel.
Oh, you're a mod on my channel too? Bet.
Because I just subbed to you today.
Yeah,
Okay.
so
you
he's
gotta make.
I don't know how
gotta make them. If you want them to be a mod, you gotta make them.
Oh, Gravy, that's what I wanted to ask you about. How do I do it on here? Because I don't know how to do it on here.
you have to do it on YouTube. You have to be on
Yeah,
YouTube.
do it on
Go into YouTube, look at
Or
your
YouTube
video,
Studio.
look at the chat.
Oh, it didn't do it like that. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
Like one Dream Away podcast. Say like you want to make him a mod, right? So
Yeah.
when this show's over, you go re-look at this live, and then you'll hit that on his name on the chat anytime. It doesn't matter when he said anything, but you're gonna have 3 dots right there to say make him a moderator, and then you hit that.
Right.
You hit that one. It's gonna ask him if you want him to be like a general one or different categories on being a moderator. So
Yeah,
you just hit that, but you got to do it after on YouTube.
Okay, bet. I got you. So
Can't do
that
it right
was
now.
Yeah. I figured that. All right, bet. Appreciate that. Yes, sir. But man, let's get back to some football, man. How does nigga get back in here, bro? How did he get back in here? Cut. Does he have like how he get back in here, cut?
He popped back on my channel, so yes, I think you can pop back. You're just gonna go to channel and just keep up.
Y'all just making excuses. All right. So when was that? Hold on.
Tell your girl to block him on your channel, and then he won't be able to get on any.
Yeah.
So that's probably it.
Yeah, I think he done.
Fredo Napa. Oh, trust me.
If you just throw legit takes out there, bro, you over here getting y'all whack and stuff.
What's that?
Do that shit, bro. That's why you mess up. You messing up, bro. You're making your team look bad. You're making yourself look like a dumbass. And that's like it figures. It figures you're a Charger fan because you do dumbass shit. Ain't did shit. Ain't never gonna do shit. So you ain't doing nothing. You're just getting a lot of attention. That's it. So get off.
Right.
Yeah.
You go to mine. See if he's on there.
Racist or not, man, you can't be typing that shit in the chat because even if that's how you talk, you can't be typing that shit in the chat because you're gonna get everybody fucking in trouble. Like
exactly, bro. And I'm new, and
somebody's gonna report that shit, and you're gonna get everybody fucking canceled.
Yeah, we ain't got time for that shit, bro. And you gonna really have to come to me. I'm going to every Chargers game if I can't find you wherever you at. I know you're gonna be at the Chargers game. You fuck my shit up, cuz.
Get me canceled.
Don't even call the game, bro.
So it doesn't show me live on your guys' stream, so it's probably not coming from my channel as far as where he's at.
He was on mine, but somebody booted him.
Okay, good.
So the only way he can come back is yours or Gravy's. You'll have to do the same thing and boot him.
I ain't streaming on Joe.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I probably should have did it.
Yeah, I'm not streaming. I think I just joined as a guest.
Word.
Right.
All right, so at least we got mods in the chat then.
Right.
I mean,
got him.
Your
mods got him. Rebel's mod. If he's streaming on your show, Jerz, he could get on his show. He could find Rebel and get on his show.
Right.
Oh, okay.
Robert took care of it.
But I don't know if Rebel blocked him or he just timed him out.
Yep.
Shit, I apologize. I didn't think about it when I clicked on it. Said go live on my channel. I should have got you all to watch time and had everybody.
Oh, nah, you good?
I don't need it. I don't need it. So
Robert Pena is the freaking troll assassin. He's a troll assassin.
I remember when I did my first live, and I had this troll, bro. He was saying way worse shit than Piano Man. He was saying way worse shit than him. And Rob said, "Make me your mod right now. I'll get rid of his ass." And I did that, and he was
done.
Gone.
Like
straight.
The mod father.
Yeah, he's definitely the mod king over here, cuz.
Mod father in the building.
And shit, my wife don't play either. She's kicking. Oh, baby, you want me to get him up out of here? Yeah. All right.
So my wife, when she called, she didn't obviously realize I was streaming, that I was live. Otherwise, she would not call for something simple. And she put on a voicemail. It's like, thank God it's not an emergency,
right?
Because I'd never be able to get a hold of you. And I go, babe, what do you need? I'm live. And she goes, oh, shit, I didn't know that. And she goes, she goes, by the way, do you have any AA batteries down there in the shop? I'm like, yeah, I'll bring them up shortly.
Yo, that's crazy. My wife was texting me. She was like, I'm getting ready to come on break. I'm ready to come over for break. And I was like, okay. And she was for lunch. And I was like, okay. She's like, can you make me some lunch real quick? I'm like, I'm kind of live right now. And this is the first time I got gravy and everybody else on here. I said, I can't mess this up. She's like, oh, never mind. I'll just go out and get us something.
Don't put that on me, bro. I want your wifey over here saying about gravy don't get me this.
Oh, nah, bro. She not like that. She actually fuck with y'all, bro. For real.
No, she needs it for the she needs the batteries for the freaking TV remote.
Oh snap.
She just got home from work.
I ain't gonna lie, we got like three of the same like freaking remote controls, and they all work on one TV. So if I can't find one or the batteries run out of one, I'd be like, here, use that one. Keep it in deck.
I got Alexa, bro. I tell the bitch, change it,
right.
And it just done for me. That's how lazy I am now, bro. I just change it. Alexa, change the TV. Alexa, change the TV. Put on CNN. Put on ESPN. Put on the game. Got it like that.
Just leave it on ESPN and be done with it.
Yeah. Turn on the lights. Turn on the front porch lights, right? Yeah, good investment. Good investment to get that.
Now she's a Panther fan, so let's be low on the expectations. You know what I mean?
It's okay. My wife's a Eagles fan, bro, so it's fine.
Eagles, right? Well,
she's pretty happy.
TV for us, bro. That's why we
especially last year, especially in the Super Bowl, bro. Like this house was fucking. I felt like I was at a goddamn bar, a big ass club, son. It was just so loud in here, bro. Because every time, like most of my folks, they Eagles fans and shit. Like my father-in-law, my wife, my mother-in-law is not really a football person, but she likes the Eagles because when she still talks about Donovan McNabb too. I be like, yo, what?
Donovan McNabb was dope.
Yeah, I like the
Donovan McNabb was a man, bro.
Oh yeah.
I thought he was gonna be good. Hey, y'all want to go over the projected schedule? I mean, I guess this is the schedule. We just don't know what the dates are or what order.
All right, hold on one sec. Be right back.
Go
ahead, but I'll be right back.
But y'all want to break that shit down and just go over that shit real quick?
Yeah, we could. It's cool.
So home opponents. Of course, we had the Broncos, Chiefs, and Chargers.
Yeah.
But then after that, we got the Cowboys, Jacksonville, who was one of the worst teams in the league. The Giants, who was one of the worst teams in the league. The Tennessee Titans, who was one of the worst teams in the league. The Cleveland Browns, who was one of the worst teams in the league. And the Chicago Bears, all at home.
What's up, Myra?
That's home?
That's home. That's home games. So we don't know, like I said, we don't know the dates or what order, but those are the home games. And then away games, of course, we have the Broncos, Chiefs, and Chargers. But then we have the Houston Texans, the Indianapolis Colts, Philadelphia Eagles, Washington Commanders, and the New England Patriots.
Man, I know I'm going to that Eagles game most definitely. But I'm trying to figure out what other game.
Yeah, your girl's an Eagles fan. That'd be.
Yeah, we both going to that one. But I'm trying to figure out a one I want to go to. I might try to get a home one. The tickets ain't too expensive, man. I was looking on Ticket Stub. Oh, what's that? Is it Ticket Stub or StubHub?
Yeah, StubHub.
And Them shits is crazy, bro.
Yeah, if you go to any other game but the Vegas game, you can get that shit cheap as fuck.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why I want to go. I don't know. That Patriots game look like it's gonna be good.
Myra G, we're good. Good to see you.
I think the home schedule's pretty damn good for us. The away schedules, I think we're gonna have a little bit more trouble with.
Well, yeah, you got Philly, Washington,
yeah,
Houston, and then our division. So I mean,
it's
but we don't know. You know, we don't know what Houston's going to be. We've seen them, you know, not be as good as they were with C.J. Stroud. His his freshman year. Then sophomore year wasn't as good. Offensive line wasn't as good. Running game. So you never know. And then Indianapolis, man, we don't know who's going to be the quarterback. They're up and down. You know,
they're in trouble.
Yeah,
the Colts are in trouble.
And then really the Philadelphia and Washington, and I think the Patriots are going to surprise the hell out of some people this year.
Yeah, and I promise you, if Spillane is the reason why we lose, that's going to cause an uproar from hell. He has a pick or something like Derek Brooks style and takes it to the house to end the ball game or something. You know, that's going to be.
I don't think we have to worry about that. His weakest link was coverage skills, so hopefully, hopefully Gino doesn't make no stupid plays like that.
He has more picks than anybody on our team.
That would be bad.
You said what?
What's that?
He had more picks than anybody else on our team.
Who did? Spillane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was tied.
Oh, not as close.
I think he was tied, or
no,
Jack
was.
I thought they was tied.
We didn't have a lot of turnovers. We didn't make a lot of turnovers. Either.
Yeah, we didn't have nobody. We were bottom of the league in turnovers.
Wasn't it? Didn't he have 3
years? For the last 5 years, he's been last in the league for turnovers.
But no knock on Robert Spillane. If you count his interceptions to how many times he got beat for touchdowns in coverage, I'll take.
I even did this. I made a bet with another Raider fan that New England was going to have a better record than we did.
Yeah.
And it was just a fantasy thing, really. It was just a fantasy partner of mine. I was like, dude.
They could very well.
Free agency. I go, this is when we were doing free agency. I go, man, we're messing up. But I bet you that New England's going to have a better record than the Raiders. $100. Well,
I'm pretty sure you're losing a freaking C note on that one.
Yeah.
Unless Drake May
I got
is what everybody thinks he's going to be, and that's saying something.
I got a squad, bro. They got a squad.
They done took half our defense. They got
over there. Yeah, they got Kaylavon Chasen and Spillane. Like Kaylavon Chasen has a chance to be a starter over there and be on the field a lot more than he was in Vegas.
Right. I find it funny that folks go, well, these dudes are just going to go over there and give them all our secrets. I'm like, what fucking secrets?
What secrets? We got a whole new coaching staff. It's not going to be the same. What are you going to tell them?
Obviously, they didn't know the secrets either.
Yeah, you're going to tell them what we did last year. Our record. So, this is what the Raiders did last year. Fucking nobody cares. Yeah.
There's no secret.
I thought we should have made a more aggressive effort to keep Spillane. I think that we should have kept him.
Yeah.
This fuck around be a 24-hour live show.
I thought we should have kept Spillane. I thought we should have put a better. We should have kept Hobbs. Those are two guys I think we should have.
Oh
shoot, that's funnier now. Oh, stream this to my audience. Hold on, I just got a button. Hold on, let me see if I can.
I think our defense is gonna be better off. Like if we would have kept Spillane and we would have kept Moreg, there's no way we had Gino. Like that's my opinion. I don't think we would have had the money to pay Gino, extend Matthew Adam Butler. I almost said Matthew Butler. Extend Adam Butler, and we still have money left. So I don't think the team would be the way it was if we kept those players, bro. That's a lot of money for those guys. A lot of money. And you were just saying how you were just saying,
We
but
don't know what the contracts were.
but you were saying earlier how Moreg,
Yeah.
didn't have enough interceptions, but you were willing to pay that dude $50 million for 3 years. You were just complaining earlier that he didn't have enough turnovers or interceptions.
Nah,
or,
I wouldn't have paid him
you
that.
know,
He got way
all
overpaid
that,
for
so,
doing
like,
nothing really. He got
right.
way overpaid for
I'm just
nothing.
making sure.
Not really doing nothing.
Raider Ryan, the
It's his
schedule release was a misprint.
Yeah, it's on. It's gonna be what's up next week, the 14th.
Thought it was
Wednesday.
today, so yeah.
Yes, definitely thought it was today, and that was
And I
probably
didn't
my
do-
fault. I told bro
Yeah,
that.
I know.
my
I know
homework.
you get that, but they've been saying with the 14th.
I didn't do my homework, so yeah.
I heard somebody say I didn't do my homework either. I ain't gonna cap. I just heard somebody was like, yeah, the schedule coming on the 7th. I'm like, oh shit, that's right around the corner. Bet.
Yeah, I think it's next week. Yeah, you said last night you was gonna do go over the schedule shit, so I decided to put that in my title. I was like schedule breakdown, but I mean it's still kind of a schedule breakdown. I mean I don't know. I was gonna pull up the present that shit on the screen, but it wouldn't let me. That way we could talk about I guess if anybody wants to guess, kind of. It doesn't really matter where we play; it's still the same team. So I mean, we I guess kind of did go over the roster if you want, kind of.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I mean, shoot, you can still go over it. I'm cool with that.
I'm
Yeah,
only
man, I
at
just
till
think
about 2. I got a 2:30 appointment, so I'm gonna have to bounce in about.
Yeah, I gotta get out here.
You guys got it. You guys got it, Jerry.
I got another live I got to do later.
I got an appointment at 2:30.
Hey, just so you know, I was able to link my stream. Now my channel's running.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
I just popped up in the corner. I'm like, what? I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. All of a sudden the button came up. I'm not sure if you did that or just not sure
I ain't
what
touching
happened.
it. I think you did it. That was all you, brother.
Oh, okay. Well, hope you're okay with
that. was good.
Nice.
Bro said 8
Have you heard anything about the jersey giveaway? What jersey giveaway? Which one? Don't know. Put your link in the chat. You guys good with that?
Link to Navman's. That's Navman's link.
Make
so
Robert Pena a mod, bro. Make Robert Pena. You want to be a mod?
There you go.
Yes,
I just subscribed to your shit, Navman. I wasn't even subscribed. I apologize.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate that, man.
I did not know I was not subscribed. I clicked on your link.
I'm like unsubscribed. I know who it was though.
I could have sworn I was.
Piano Man subscribed and he unsubscribed. Goddamn, it's all good though.
Damn Piano Man.
It's all good though. I still got 100. Goddamn shit.
Love it when the subs go up and come right back down. And you're sitting there going,
Wow.
Myra G says she has a feeling that they're gonna fuck us over on the schedule in DC and Philly in the wintertime.
Nah, facts.
You think
they probably would? They would do some stupid shit like that, knowing them.
Think they do us dirty like that? I think with the Tom Brady effect and the Pete Carroll effect, I think we might not be the dirty Raiders as much anymore. I think they're starting to get a little bit more respect. So maybe, but it might be. I heard it was an AI simulator that they were using to pick these schedules lately. So I mean, shit. Hopefully, we might get lucky and get Philly and DC early in the season. That would be nice.
That'd be good.
Get that shit out. Get that shit out the way. See where we stand.
Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Subscribe to all the channels.
Yeah, popping everybody's channel.
We in the building, y'all.
Also, just to make it easier for the chat, if you wanted to subscribe to someone or go to their channel, if you go to it in YouTube, if you go there, there's the three dots on the right. You can say go to channel. You can click it and it says go to channel in YouTube. So it kind of makes it easier. I know it's kind of weird and everything else, and we've been doing this a bit, and I'm learning a lot more as I go. But
yeah, me too.
If you're in YouTube, yeah, and if you're in YouTube, you can go to anybody's message. Like if I was to send a message and you want to go to my channel on YouTube, you just click those 3 dots on the right, and it will say go to channel.
Right.
So
I think you can only do that can you do that on everyone? I think you can only do that if you're a mod on the channel.
oh, maybe. Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me
I think,
confirm that.
I think you can only go straight to their channel if you're a mod.
Just look it up.
Huh?
I could be wrong.
Maybe. I don't know.
Nah, facts.
Robert, try it. Since you said you're not a mod anymore because you unsubscribed.
Raiders happening.
Damn.
Pulling up, bro. Celtic Raider girl, what's happening? Thanks for pulling up.
Celtic Raider girl's good.
Yeah, if you want to see a Raiders win, you definitely should take Celtic Raider to the Colts game. Yeah.
What happened to Robert Pena? I thought Robert Pena.
Yes, you
Rob,
have to be
somebody
on
else, other
channel.
channel.
Okay. All right. Thanks, man. I'm just
my guy was good.
I probably should have went to your channel on YouTube and where I'm not a mod and check that. So
man, but yeah, man, I appreciate y'all pulling up on your brother, man. This means a lot. Shit. First 3 hour show. This is awesome, bro.
Yeah, get those watch time. That's the only way to get those watch time hours.
Yeah.
Next time I won't link my channel. That way you can get all the watch time hours and help out.
Right. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like, shit. When I don't be my chat don't be jumping like I'll be having like maybe like 2-3 people here. You know what I'm saying? So my chat don't be jumping like y'all, but you know. I be trying to. I at least try to do at least like an hour or 2 up on there. You feel me? Like, you know what I'm saying? I think the watch hours right now said I got about one. Last time I checked, said I got like 179 or some shit like that.
Yeah, you get those, if you invite people to your channel and don't click the button where they can't go to yours, then most of those people from that channel will come in and that'll help your shit grow. Like so.
Well, and there you go. That's one of them from my joint. That's freaking actually 2 of them. I think Jason Downs has been around all of y'all. But LA Crash Dog is a retired Marine. He's my freaking dog. We just call him Devil Dog or Gunny. And everybody gets salute like this, but he gets one of these. Bam.
Okay.
You know what I mean? He's that guy. He's that dude.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to the guy, man. Shout out to the people in the chat. Shout out to the chat, man. It's nothing but love out here. You know what I'm saying?
So it looks like all.
I gotta go to an appointment. So pleasure being with you guys today. Jerz, get at me, man. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of the live, bro.
Gravy,
appreciate you,
man. Rebel, nice talking with you guys. It's always good seeing you guys again.
All right, Gravy, be good.
Appreciate you having me on,
guys. You have a good one, Jerz. I'll talk to you later, bro.
All right, bro.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
You guys have a good
day,
man.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. So, but yeah, man. So that was my man, Coach Gravy. Shout out, Coach Gravy. Shout out, Raider Nation Live. What up, Low? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, Coach Gravy, Raider Gabe 420. Those my guys. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to that channel. You know what I mean? To all their channels and subscribe to the Raider Nation Live channel. Man, they some dope guys, man. Dope content creators, man. So I appreciate everybody, man. Appreciate that.
Yeah, and I appreciate you having me on, man, because literally you were talking about you just went over 100, and the reason when I get on here, all of a sudden I go over 100. I was at like 97, and I was stuck there.
Bro, how long you was stuck there? Because I ain't gonna lie, I was on 98 for like a little bit, and then once I went live, shit, they was bro was like, yo, I got you some more subs, and then next thing you know,
Yep. Boom.
And why are you still talking, bro? Like, what you doing, bro? Like, why? Who's the Karens? The only Karen out here is you, fool. Shoot. Now, look, Piano Man, I cuss niggas out, bro. And you
He's
will
on
get
mine.
one that be cuffed out, cuz. You feel
He's
me?
on mine. Hold on.
I know you unsubscribed too, man. It's all good though, bro. It's all good. I'm just starting, bro. So I ain't getting nothing. That if anybody put some crazy shit up there, bro, I am not getting my shit taken down because I worked hard to get 100. Well, it was 107, but I worked hard for these 106 subs, my brother.
Right.
All the tweeting and typing and you know what I'm saying, bro? Like the networking, bro. The telling people subscribe to the channel. Bless you, whoever sneezed. If that was a sneeze. But you know what I'm saying? I just ain't trying to get my shit taken down, bro. So you know what I mean, I had to do what I do. I had to make it do what it do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no no hard feelings, but come on, bro. Like certain words you just ain't out here.
If they're gonna come on the channel and troll, they could at least be subbed.
Right. I mean, I don't mind you trolling, nigga. You gonna troll, but shit, nigga, don't take the sub away, nigga. That's bullshit. You calling us Karens, nigga. That was the most Karen-ish shit you ever did, bro. That's Karen right there.
So,
man,
hey,
if on the second, bro.
David Zahn.
Appreciate you pulling up, my friend.
Hey, if anybody's on here from my channel, if you see Piano Man, just freaking ban him from my channel. Just be done with him. Just if you're a mod, just ban him. I'm done with the dude. He went too far. So
I ain't gonna lie. See, I ain't used to having like 13 people in the chat. So when that shit skip, I be like, damn, wait a minute, I missed all these shit. Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad, bro. My bad.
It's hard to keep track when you ain't used to it. Then when you get more than you used to, they go pretty fast.
Right. It's like, damn.
And then if you stop on one to read it, then your chat will stop right there. You forget to scroll down and don't realize, like, oh shit, there's a lot of people I didn't realize.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. So what's the chat? What's the chat think of the schedule? Like,
what y'all think of the schedule?
We don't, like I said, we don't know, the exact dates or times, right. But we do know home games. We do know the away games. What y'all think?
I do, before that chat answer, I do got one question though, Rebel. Like, so you said the watch hours, right? Like, so how much of the watch hours would I get? Like, do we split them up? Like, how does that work? Like, because like I said, I'm new to this shit, so I don't really know. You feel me? Like,
no, when we stream together, everyone gets equal amount of it's just however many people are subbing and likes and that type of thing. It's all equal. I got in late. Once I hit the stream button, then I'm probably been live for maybe 30 minutes.
Right.
So, and that's what it comes down to. It's just a matter of, we're on there instead of just having guests. If they have a channel, it's important to stream. You might as well get the live time, right? So
man, get that content out there. Yeah, I understand. No, that's fact.
Yeah, see if if I wasn't streaming on mine, which, like I said, I didn't think about it earlier. I didn't pay attention to you not having the watch hours and shit. But whoever came, if I post that I'm live, whoever from my channel comes up, then you get all those watch time hours. And same with Navman if he wasn't live on his, but he's trying to grow his too. So it's cool to have if you guys both come on, then you guys whoever, if it's on his channel, he gets the watch time, and whoever comes on yours. So that's why I always make sure I tell everybody, if I'm running a channel, to if they come in mine, to go, find the other dudes that I'm on with, and at least go in there and chat a little bit, give them a like and shit, follow them. So that way, everybody is. So if you got, guys like Robert, Robert Pena, he'll jump around and shit. He'll go from one chat to the next So he might have 3 phones and have everybody on. I don't know, but I know he's always jumping back and forth and shit. And I try to do the same thing. Like if I go on and watch, Gravy and them, I try to go to all 3 of theirs and at least make a comment, like or whatever. So everybody gets some kind of love. But yeah,
it's important. It's important because YouTube has metrics. So it's like fake. It's like fake comments. Like if you comment on yourself or anything like that, they're like, that's bullshit. And there's a lot of metrics that you have to meet these wickets in order to even get anywhere. So, and it's kind of important for me because my show's a little different. Ours is kind of unfiltered. So, you know what I mean? So I have to always put in there 18 and under not allowed. You know what I mean? And that type of stuff because at the end of the show,
I curse like a sailor, so I know what you're talking about.
Yep.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Oh, you're a sailor?
Huh?
You're a sailor?
No, I said I curse like one.
Oh, okay. Well, I am. And I am one. I am one.
Oh, okay. So you curse like one too. Then. I mean, you curse because you are one. Goddamn. All right. I see.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the same thing with David Zahn. He's also a sailor, bubblehead, submarine guy. So, yep, retired. Both of us are no longer Navy.
Okay.
But yeah, we were squids, all of us. So, of course,
So
Crash
you was in
Dog.
the Navy?
I was in the Navy. Yeah.
Okay, and because my brother-in-law in the Air Force, and my brother, my blood brother, he was in the he went to the Army and shit. I think he did his
Right
6 and he was out. They both reserves too, you know what I'm saying? So I mean, ain't nothing wrong with reserves. I ain't gonna lie,
No.
I would have went to the reserves. I was going to join the Army with my brother, but my son wound up being born. Like,
Thanks, Connie.
so I wasn't going. I'm like, nigga, I'm definitely not missing that. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I'm not missing that.
Right.
Bro, my first son, my first child, bro. I'm not. No, hell no, bro. I'm not missing that. They're like, you sure? Is it a fucking question? What you mean? Am I sure? Get the fuck out of my face. Take this paper. Take all this shit. I'm not doing it.
Well, and it's like with me in September, one of my best friends is retiring, right?
Okay.
And so he's asked me to be guest speaker. So I guess I'm gonna have to do something with this, with this, and then he wants me to put my uniform back on. So yeah, when you're retired, you can do that. When you retire from the military, the uniform's always available to you. You can wear it legally, you know what I mean, and in public and that type of thing. So he wants me in my khakis to talk shit about him on his behalf during his retirement. And trust me, I've got epic shit to talk about.
So
hey, go live so I can see that shit. Got
an epic roast.
Oh, yeah. And I said, bro, you do realize that this is, as much as I love you, this is not going to be like in your favor, right? You do know that. He goes, I know. That's exactly why you're doing it.
Yo,
I mean, 30 years in the military, man. And I can go all the way back to 06 with this guy, 2006 with this guy. And I've got tons of interesting little tidbits that people may not know. Right. And I said,
you gotta get him out. You gotta get him out. So you still got your suit, bro? Like, you know how they let you wear the suit? Like, I don't know how it is in the Army, but I know my brother-in-law, I mean, my brother be having a suit because he wore a suit to the Marine suit, you know, not the Marine suit, but the military suits that they be wearing like functions.
Dress uniform. Yeah.
Yeah. He wore that to my wedding and stuff because my brother was my best man.
That's cool. Probably in the Army, probably wore deltas. Were they green?
Was it green? What's this shit green? No, I think his shit was like blue. Let me see.
He's in the Marines. If he's wearing blue, that would be Gunny, help me out here. Wouldn't that be
hold on, let
Charlie's?
me check.
No, not Charlie's. Blue in the Army. I'm not familiar with the Army as I am with the Marine Corps and the Navy.
Right. I might look for it right now because I think I got a picture of him. Man, it's on Facebook.
Crash Dog, is that Deltas? The ones with the blue pants, bro? Just dress blues, yeah, dress blues, and it's the same thing with us. And in Navy, we have dinner dress whites, Dinner dress is like what we call chokers. Just, I mean, everything's freaking white, and you can't touch shit the whole time. Otherwise, it's gonna be a damn mess. I mean, that uniform's probably about a freaking $2,000 outfit.
Ooh, wee.
With the hat and everything else. It's pretty epic.
Right.
Yeah. Blue pants, black top, just dress blues. You don't, Gunny, don't you call, isn't it? You have Deltas, Charlies, stuff like that. What's the call sign for those dress blues? I can't remember.
So
it's
wait,
got
so you said the army ones is khaki, right?
No, Army. A lot of their stuff,
Like
most
green?
of their stuff is a like a forest green color.
It's that green, right?
Probably motherfucker, goddamn. I'm probably motherfucker colorblind, then goddamn, because I know I see some blue. I mean, like I said, it was 15 years ago, man.
The navy was
I've
blue.
been married 15 years, so it's been a while. So
Blue pants, black top. Got it. Yep. And it's got the blood stripe down the side of the leg, right? It's got the red line down the side of the leg.
and that's y'all's?
No, that's Marine Corps.
The Marine Corps.
So blue pants, black top,
Uh-huh.
white cover, and a freaking red stripe down the outside of the leg.
Yeah, I think I seen that, but
That's Marine Corps.
I gotta look. When I look, we'll get back into it. Cause I'm now because I can't remember this shit. I'm like, damn, was it?
Yeah.
I don't like to not know what I'm talking about. So
Yeah, Crash Dog just said it. Air Force does blue in their dress uniforms.
Blue.
Yeah, I know my brother.
They're
I seen
solid
his
blue.
show, but I just
And he
don't
has
remember what my brother
Blue, green, and beige, right?
Army's typically when it comes to their dress uniforms, I think they're like, it's mostly a forest green, even though it's like a suit jacket type look with a big hat and all that stuff. But I think they pretty much stay to that forest green color with their dress uniforms. I just don't know. Like I said, I've been retired 7 years.
Here it is right here. I just Googled it. My bad.
Okay.
I don't know why I Googled it. Because I had to see, bro. So
yeah.
The dress uniform. This is what he had.
Okay.
You can
Show me.
I just typed in Army and it says dress uniform.
Oh, okay.
And that looks exactly like what he was wearing.
Okay. Yeah. I can see that they wear that. I just didn't realize they had blue pants.
Yeah, that's because it was throwing me off. I'm like, I know I seen this motherfucker with blue pants on, and I'm like, well, am I right? But I don't, like I say, I like to be right and correct before I just blurt out anything. You feel me? So.
Well, and I'm not going to be an expert on the Army and the Air Force. I promise you that. It's just not going to happen.
Right. Nah, I can dig it.
Marine Corps, Navy and Marine Corps, we coexisted quite a bit. And yeah, that's a Ranger uniform. Oh, that's the new Army dress uniform. Is what?
That's the new Army dress. All right, so hold on. Let me check it out then again. I swore that shit looked like that.
Now, so the difference, I think, Robert, with a Ranger would be that the cover, like up here, and then of course their chest wear, of course. But
right,
I think a Ranger would be probably wearing a beret instead of like a big hat, like a big solid hat.
Damn, okay, okie doke. See, you learn something new every day. Goddamn shit, for real. So, what part of Tennessee you live in, bro?
Southeast, Sevierville, near Pigeon Forge.
Pigeon Forge, I heard of that.
Gatlinburg is even further.
You're near Gatlinburg?
Yeah, I live on the foothills of the Smoky Mountains, man.
Oh yeah, so you over there? It's gonna take. So if I ever was to come and visit you, goddamn, it'd take me forever to get. No, it wouldn't. It'd probably take me like 2-3 hours to get to you.
So where are you at in Tennessee? I'm sorry. You are in Tennessee. We already established that you're in Tennessee. You don't claim to be in Alabama. you're right there. So,
yeah. What is it? So I'm close to Fayetteville.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So direct north, first town you hit in Tennessee.
It probably would be Fayetteville.
Oh, Fayetteville, Tennessee. Okay.
Yeah, because as soon as I hit the state line, I'm automatically in Fayetteville. Like,
Okay. So for perspective, I'm 3.5 hours east of Nashville.
3.5 hours east from Nashville. Okay.
East of Nashville.
So now, if I was to drive,
country.
I'll be. Hold the fuck up, bro. I need to know. Hold on. I hate this shit, man. I hate not knowing what the fuck going on, bro. I don't like that shit at all.
Just put if you're doing direction, just put Douglas Lake.
Okay.
What's good, Billy D in the building?
Billy Davis, how's the family, brother? Is the family doing good?
Shit, you about 4.5 hours, brother.
Yeah, that's about right.
4 hours and like 15 minutes.
Yep.
4:14 it says.
That's closer to me, brother.
Yeah.
Oh, you in Arkansas? You about a few? What you?
Yeah. I'm in Fayetteville, Arkansas.
Fayetteville, Arkansas. No,
Fayetteville, Arkansas is a different Fayetteville. That's a little further.
No, my mama it is.
Fayetteville.
Like, hey, I'm from Fayetteville. I'm like, which one?
North Carolina, Arkansas, like Tennessee, which one?
Oh, that's funny. Look at this.
Yep.
Oh, popped up.
They everywhere.
All the Fayettevilles, bro. Your phone heard that shit.
Fayetteville.
Oh, god damn, bro. You 9 hours away. Shit. I had to find a telly if I'm fucking with you, because
Nah.
I don't have to go to the telly. Like, I ain't driving 9 hours back. God damn, that's too much.
I'm good on the internet.
I can dig it.
I ain't driving 9 hours to meet up for nobody unless it's a Raider game now. Shit.
Yeah.
If it's a Raider game, then I'll be there. But ain't
Oh
no
shit!
ain't no Raider games in Alabama, so I ain't fucking going there.
I like to go and see new places and shit too while I kick it with the homies. You feel me? So I don't be minding, bro. Like, I really don't be minding at all.
Yeah,
Also,
I keep
different state on my mama.
I keep telling me one of these days we need to have a content creator meetup for a game somewhere where it's kind of. It'd probably be hard to get everybody the same distance, but within close or something.
Right.
Like one of these away games in the middle or some shit. Like, I think.
See, I was mad that I was kind of upset that fucking Tennessee was home. I would have loved it for that shit to be. Cause that shit, like, I'm only an hour away from Nashville. But
I would have loved that game to be away game also. That would have been nice.
Right.
Yeah.
So what would be the closest? I know I'm going to that Philly game, but I want to go to another one too.
The away games are Denver, Kansas City, the Chargers, Houston, Indianapolis, Philly, Washington, and in New England. So
it probably like in between.
Yeah.
Indianapolis and Houston, right?
Indy, Houston, somewhere in there.
Yeah. I'm 5.5 hours away from Indianapolis. So me and the wife are talking about that journey very possibly.
Shit.
Indy.
I might try to pull up to that.
5.5 hours from there. So we're talking about that because we have Nashville 3.5 to the west, right? And then 4 hours to the right is freaking Carolina Panthers Stadium. So,
oh shit, I can try that. That's only 6 hours away. I could do that.
Hell yeah. And the thing is, because you're going to be going up and over, and I'm just going to be going straight up the hill. That's the reason it's an hour difference. Yeah. So,
that'd be good.
Yeah. So yeah, but I thank God we couldn't get tickets to that freaking Carolina game because we were actually going to go out there for that game, and and something happened. We ended up not getting tickets, and Panthers freaking beat us. And people was like, I bet with your wife being a Panthers fan, that was pretty rough, for a few days. I'm like, no, actually, it wasn't. We separated ourselves. I went to the shop. She went to the house. She watched it there. I watched it here. My house is about 400 feet from the shop. So, but I could hear her screaming. And I'm like, fuck, shit. Because I'm streaming and she's actually watching it on TV. So she's real time. And I'm like, fuck, what just happened? And sure enough, I'm like, God damn it. And so an hour went by after the game was over. And she goes, you all right? I'm like, yep. She goes, okay, cool. That was pretty much it. Not another word, man.
I salute to your wife, because if I can just imagine what my wife would do right now.
Just freaking light your ass on fire.
Man, what? Get that motherfucker. You seen that? I'm like, dog, like, just let me enjoy. Like, can I just enjoy the game? Like, I know y'all probably whooping us, but goddamn, but yeah, she gets super hyped, bro.
Yeah,
I gotta match her energy though. Like, this Super Bowl was like great. Like, I don't even think she sat down. If she did, her ass probably touched it and jumped right back up.
Yeah, no shit. Well, I mean, it's a beautiful thing, because the reality is when the Panthers and Raiders are not playing each other, we follow each other's teams.
Right.
When I go to a Panthers game, we head east and go to a Panthers game. We have jerseys that just say our last name on the back and 71, our birth year, both our birth years, and we're chilling as Panther fans,
right,
for a Panthers game. You know what I mean? But when it's Raiders Panthers, we separate. We just freaking today's the day to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna watch this over here. You watch it in there.
Yeah.
But me, I wouldn't want to be. I'm going to the crib. I'm going to the bar. I'll be back drunk.
Yeah. I'm down. I'm down with support, but I'm not supporting anybody else's team. I can't do that.
Well, yeah. If she had an AFC team, there's no fucking way that would be my second team. None.
Yeah, I think the cushion is there, because it's an NFC team. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See you, Gunny.
I'm my man Crash Dog, bro. Appreciate you pulling up, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to all the channels, man. It helps us all grow as a community, as content creators. So, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all pulling up, Nav, man, appreciate y'all pulling up. My man Raider Rebel, he appreciates y'all pulling up as well. So thank you.
Hey, look, I told you it was going to go over 4 hours, didn't I? I told you that.
You definitely said my cousin's baking on 24. Yeah. My cousin's baking on 24. I'm like, bro, I gotta go ahead and eat something real quick.
Yeah, brother, I'm with you. I gotta take these back. And I got to take these batteries up to the wife. So
he still ain't put in like 8 hours later. He still ain't take the batteries.
No, I went out there to freaking scare him.
Hot wire to the wall.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
She's gonna have that shit hot wire to the wall.
Yeah, shit, right? Like, get one of those bank things, dude, and just have everything get sucked up there to the house. Like, hey, do you need this? Gone. Only old people know what that means.
Oh man. My man.
All right, bro.
Yeah, I'm Raiders. So this is what I do after every show, at the end of every show and stuff. So y'all just bear with me. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, y'all know what it is, and y'all can join me. Your Raiders. Yes, sir. We in the building. Appreciate y'all pulling up, man. I had a great time, yo, for real, bro. It's like one of my latest lives ever, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Pena's always got a freaking smart ass comment. Can you just Batteries for what?
Right, be a part of it.
Hey, yo, Rob, you kidding? Hey, you gotta chill.
The same thing.
It's for the damn TV remote, bro.
You didn't hear him say the remote? He
As
said
soon as
that
you-
like hours ago. He's like, yeah, I gotta give him batteries for the remote. I knew somebody was gonna say it. I just didn't know Rob was gonna say it. Goddamn it! I knew somebody in the.
That shit's
I knew
hilarious.
it,
That was the first shit I thought too. When you said you was in the garage and she's like, "Okay, you're gonna be alive. Just bring me batteries." I was like, "Oh damn." She said, "Fuck you. I'll just get the batteries."
Hey, I'll holler at you later. Goddamn shit.
Yeah,
Let me
so
get
you
you batteries
stay
though.
in the garage. Just bring me batteries, motherfucker.
I bought her that shit for Christmas just in case. You know what I mean?
Oh shit. All right,
Hey,
y'all.
just
I'm
let-
out. I gotta
hey,
be back
all
on
right,
one
the
man.
last thing,
clock,
you just
so-
can't let them get too attached to it. Goddamn, that's all.
right.
But hey, man, I appreciate y'all, man. Love
My
y'all, man.
pleasure.
Love the chat. Raider Nation, go Raiders. Peace.
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 All right, brothers.
If you ain't blessed, get blessed so you can stay blessed. Peace.
You feel me?